Hello, Darren. Yeah, for the iPhone. This was literally the run yesterday on the exact floor. And that was pretty annoying, you know. Like the stream got like forcefully cut off because my internet like went down, and I actually have to preserve this run. So normally when I have nothing to do, when I have no internet, you know, I just play Spire off stream. But yesterday I could not because if I play off stream, this one would be gone. So I just didn't have anything to do for like several hours, and I had to call my ISP like, for the second time in 3 days, and yeah, I was not very happy. And yet it still took like 6 hours or something to get it fixed. So that was quite sad. But I guess that's what you get for living in a cheaper countries. Like, of course, it has some benefits, but it also comes with some downsides you cannot avoid. But yeah, like, I didn't really have internet yesterday and could not really play Spy off stream unless it's mobile. Is it possible 2 different ISP? A lot of streamers do that. I mean, it maybe, but I am currently like renting an apartment, so I don't really have the freedom to change like too many things. Unfortunately, and yeah, I guess 2 ISP would fix a lot of the problems, because any single ISP would be exactly the same. I have basically tried all of them. And even when I pay like the premium package, you know, like guarantee good quality, it just randomly goes down once in a while, like no matter which ISP it is. But maybe having 2 different ones could cover it. I guess I'll look into that, whether it's possible, because I know that one ISP will never do it, but maybe 2 can prevent my internet from like ever going down. But yeah, like basically no internet yesterday, and then I cannot even play Spy off stream. So that was pretty sad. Even my TV is connected to the internet, so I could not watch TV either. Thank you for the Prime, Duran, and the 5 months as well. Make sure I can afford to. I can afford to, no problem. If I can actually get it done. But I need to ask my I need to ask my landlord to see whether I can do it or not. Probably we can. But have mobile hotspot? No. Unfortunately, like my phone cannot actually. Yeah, my phone doesn't have standalone internet. So once it's gone, once it's down, I'm like helpless. And to keep my deck small, then for the 9 calculate number of turns, example, turn 9 kill the heart with this card, take much damage over battle over before it begins. It doesn't work like that. It only works like that. Like Frozen Eye is strong, but not in the same, not in the way that you think. Would be scared to not have a backup. Yeah. It's like inconvenient if anything. And it was a little bit scary when I actually had to do work online like a few years back. But good thing for me that the internet never went down when I was actually working. It never went down, as in it never went down at the wrong time. Because once every few months this happens. Like no matter which ISP I use, if I live in Vietnam, every few months this will happen. I just calculate all possible lines as least as possible. Yeah, but what I'm saying that Frozen Eye is not like what you think it is. Because the you only take your time to calculate maybe 3 to 4 turns ahead in a fight that is trivial. Trivial in the sense that the pattern is not random. Because basically every fight in Act 4 the pattern is random, and the hard fight, for example, it shuffles in 5 statuses, and the status is in random position. So if you can calculate every single possibility, then yeah, you do that. But I don't think it's actually realistic nor productive. But what the Frozen you usually calculate like at least you wait until turn 2 of the HUD, and then you calculate the lines afterwards. But you cannot calculate the whole fight because the pattern is always random, and then you cannot predict the reshuffle. And yeah, like there are more sometimes if your deck is weak, there are more possibilities to consider without the eye. Every single possibility, yeah, but only if your deck is weak. If your deck is strong enough, you don't need to do that. You just know that you win the fight on the spot if your deck is strong enough. And with big decks, small deck reshuffle impossible. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? If you have a big deck, you usually need to have a good reason. So your deck either has a lot of manipulation and it's really strong, or you are stuck with a crappy deck. Now, if you are stuck with a crappy big deck, then what you say will happen? Because when your deck is below curve, and it also has like nearly no manipulation, then you actually need to take your time, because otherwise you die. But if your deck is really strong, you don't really need to waste time, you know. Like you just know, you look at the draw order, you know the Spear and Shield is dead on turn 2. And then you just play the fight afterwards. And in this deck, for example, we probably will calculate a little bit because of this thing. Not because of we need to line this up on this turn, on that turn, or whatnot, but not because like we need to draw this into discard this into keeping Kissing Well. It's probably not going to be that, but it's going to be because we want to line up Ritual Dagger with Burner and 4. At least until Act 4. Act 4 we probably will need to calculate a little bit more, because this deck also doesn't have real card draw, right? And it has 5 picking strikes that we cannot remove. Also, hello Melfa, and thank you for the good luck. But yeah, we continue exactly from where the stream cut off yesterday, like at the end of the Rising Mass fight. That was pretty annoying. Hopefully my internet is normal now, because it has gone down like 2 times in the past 3 days. It's weird, you know, like it was working normally it was working perfectly for like several months. I was wondering why this isn't. I mean, yeah, this is exactly the run yesterday on the floor where my internet got cut off. Like for the regen pot. Yeah, regen pot is not super. Of course we take this. This potion is phenomenal, especially when we don't have real card draw to shuffle the deck. And there are definitely cards we would maybe like to pull back. Like biggest example probably the PK. But there are also cases where we might want to pull the Predator to draw into some good things, or maybe pull the Burst to use operations. So this potion is phenomenal, yeah, of course we take it. Now, regen potion, we already have Thorny Sorter, so it's true. And if we lose life, it's not going to be for that much. Hello, Love Gibson, early stream. Yeah, early stream because I went to bed early yesterday because I had no internet. Like, my internet only came back sometimes like around 9 maybe 9 to 10 p.m. And yeah, by that time I was already bored enough that I was in bed. Oh, speaking of card draw. Okay, did I just say that our deck has no card draw? And that can be a problem. And right after work, my time zone. So it's perfect for you then, I'm assuming. Flashhead is not bad. Honestly, Flashhead is not bad. We have pyramid, we have penip, and the only damage we have in longer fights right now is yeah, we rely on triple damage. Because we have this burst for shorter fights, and for longer fights we rely on this, and our block also doesn't really scale. So having some another card that say burst damage is quite good, and it comes up with. Hello, still chosen in random. Thank you very much for the sub and the 5 months. Does XecnaR backflip get worse with 10 base cast? No. We do have 4 energy, and without any card draw with the Frozen Eye, like, of course you want some manipulation. So it does not get worse at all. And if anything, having more base cast makes card draw better. Like, card draw gets better with this, not worse. I mean, okay. How many fights does this thing solve alone? Not this one. But that one, as long as we can block, we can play for a very long time. And we absolutely can strength reset. So, every elite fight, the dagger can solve, yeah. I've not seen one of these in a while. We really have not seen one of these in a while. Like, it's just like my internet blackout, some other things can also come back. We got the uncut worker removal. No, don't worry, I got it. But yeah, the the 4,000 score silent run. Holy crap, 4,000 is quite a lot. I think that that's higher than everything I've ever had. Like, I think my highest silent score run was only, okay, not only, but it was not 4,000. It was like 3,900 or something. Black Star stat. Not the swap, but Act 1 Black Star. But yeah, 4,000 is insane, because 4,000 probably succession you don't even take damage from Act 1 elites. Hello Amjit, in the chat was gone. I sure hope so, because the internet has gone down for like twice in 3 days now. I talked about it the other day, yeah? Like 2 or 3 days ago. When I first started stream like several hours later than the normal. Normally I only start like maybe 1 or 2 hours later, but 2 or 3 days ago I started like maybe 5 or 6 hours later, and I said that my internet was down in the morning. And yeah, I called my ISP, got it fixed, and then the problem came back yesterday. So I sure hope that they got their shit together. It's everything I can say. The only thing go for is Max Relics every run make me die. Skip elites. Especially in Act 1 and 2. Yeah, knowing when you should skip is it's difficult for sure. Because ideally you never want to skip. So by skipping you're already set. Was in Black Star, but 13 elites to 11 took no damage. Yeah, as expected. Like, if you get 4,000, then of course you have to do like most of the elite fights without taking damage, even as early as Act 1. So this that was sick. Probably have like wing mood for Act 3 elite also, right? Because I noticed a pattern in every single run. I have like super high score, like maybe above 3,800. They all have wing moods in Act 3. Because Act 3 elites give you a lot of points. So the highest score runs always end up taking like 5 or 6 elites in Act 3 over the no damage. The next problems are what? Wing moods in Act 1, yeah. As expected. Another winning card, burst catalyst rate for more important elite to win it, yeah. And yeah, hopefully internet problem goes away. And okay, we were talking about how many fights this thing solves, yeah? So not Awaken 1, but Awaken 1 is... We can play a very long fight in Awaken 1 with a Burst Blur or a Block Pass upgraded, a permanent Weak Chain, and Strength Reset. Is that true or is that fake news? First fight we can probably win with just Apparition, maybe Terror. But second phase he hit us for 10 times 3. Assuming he has 0 strength. So with 10 times 3 is actually 21 damage. 21 damage, we only need 3 block cuts. But the problem is that this needs to be continuous. So after we exhaust down, what's our damage? What's our deck distribution? Yesterday doesn't have enough damage, divinity, flashes plus soldier. Yeah, that's exactly why I'm re-evaluating like about the longer fights, because every single short fight we can solve with this, including spear and shield. But yeah, after we exhaust down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. This cannot be played in the Awakened one, so I count it as 20. 21. So we have 21 cards, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them are block cards. So every time Awakened one attacks us for 23, 21, we need to have 3 block cards in hand. So 9 out of 21 is not quite enough, right? If it's not quite enough, we actually need the aggro. If it's actually not enough, we need the aggro to maybe manipulate shuffle and redraw into our block cards earlier in the turns where we can afford to do that with the burner or something. Because flashes or not, we still have to play a very long fight in Awakened one. Like, there is no way to get around the second half being super long. And yeah, if we cannot block in that fight, we die. Like, plain and simple. If we cannot block in that fight, we die. And we will need to block in that fight for a long time. Inspire took Master 3 to 50 go no early shop and have extremely good early for taking 3 lists before the shop. Yeah. Then if you can do that, then the run is probably going to snowball into a win. Because that's already an extremely strong Neo bonus, and you also get maximum value of Act 1. Yeah, just like super strong. But yeah, if we can block Awakened one already, then Flashhead is a consideration for, let's say, the Heart and maybe Donu Neka or Time Eater. Man, Donu Neka can suck as well, yeah. Donu Neka can suck. Even with Burst Arpeggian Redfall. Flashhead is honestly exactly the attack that we need. But it's still not over aggro, right? Because we need aggro for Awakened one. Unless you tell me that we're strong enough in the Awakened one with the flashes that we can just burst the second phase down. So how strong is the flashes really? We have no strength. So let's say flashes, and we honestly we don't have that many skills. So let's say flashes lines up for like 5. And this game opened since last night. No, but we also step into no more question mark after this. I know that if you save and quit, there are some bugs with question marks being shrines and it re-rolls into a different event and whatnot. But good thing for us, we step into no more question mark after this, so it's not affected. So I can safely close the game and know that the city is not out there. Yeah, fake run confirm, fake run confirm. But yeah, the Rachel is, let's say, like 30 damage. 30 with this 60 with this 120. But this doesn't always line up, so usually it's like 60. 60 is quite a lot. Still not enough in the Awakened one fight though. If they should stream learn a lot better Silent Hero Infinite decks, you can play 30 cards. You go. And yeah. You also see how often my deck ends up like below 30 cards. Yeah, the answer is almost never. Just because I take so much crap in Act 1. So I do not even prioritize early removes. And I take like a lot of crap, so of course in order for the deck to be decent in late game, it has to be big. It's just a natural consequence. It's not that I actively try to get my deck to a huge size, but it just has to be that way. But yeah, it's probably still aggro. Because with the aggro, it also allows us to maybe pick up... I know we only have like 3 floors left. But maybe if we... Tatation doesn't really help, right? But maybe Reflex. Reflex still sucks. Yeah, Reflex still sucks. We only have 2 cards activated, even with the pyramid. So I don't even know. Maybe count gamble. Yeah, maybe count gamble. Actually, was the come against. Okay, this one's from yesterday, so let's see if I can actually remember what it was up against. It was, I think it was up against, was it like Black Star and back, or was it the other one? It was probably Black Star and back, right? Yeah, I think so, because the last time I had to pick a terrible relic in Act 1, like the run where we brick on both relics. Both boss relic, Act 1 was like Dome and something, but I remember this one is not Dome. I remember Act 2 being the only energy. So it was probably... And yeah, we picked freaking PK over... Okay, we picked PK over Alchemy, so it was definitely the bug. It was definitely the bug, and the other one... I remember the bad 3 energy relic, so it was probably Black Star. But yeah, this potion. Regen potion has no value, right? As long as we don't lose HP. Which we might. But this is definitely way too strong on Frozen Knight. This is flat 12 and this 15 might go to waste, so this is better than this. And this thing might actually be necessary in this fight, or don't do deck up. And if it's necessary, if it works in this fight, it's going to be way more than 50. I've never taken ectoplasm play a lot. Yeah. This is also probably my least pick boss relics. I picked this even less than Mustard Crown. It sucks. But sometimes it's the sucky thing that you did. To not die in Act 2. Okay, so hopefully I can get my mind back into this run, because this one is strong, yeah. So hopefully I don't just throw it away because my thought gets like super disconnected. Well, we can one-shot Reptomancer next turn. I don't know whether we want to do that, but we can. Like, we just do PK Terror, and next turn we have this for 195 damage. Okay, it's more than that. It's for 390 damage. Not empty. Okay. Back at empty cage. The Soju used to be good Preach potion buff. I mean, I heard it was, but I have no idea because I was not playing the game at the time. But I heard that all the good potions used to not exist, and also the Ascension modifier made potions worse instead of giving less potions not. So in that point, maybe I can see Sozu being more reasonable than it is now. It's still probably pretty bad. But yeah, do we want to unshot this Reptomancer or not? Because this thing is 390 damage, so she dies instantly. We probably wait, right? We probably wait at least for the burner setup. Because this can be transient. This can be transient, and if it's transient, it keeps the burner number. So I would like burner on 4 again for this Nemesis fight, potentially. If it's Giant Head, of course, we don't need it to be set up. But if it's Nemesis, we actually want it on 4. Because turn 3 45, we have this to cover. Turn 1, he cannot fortify. So the only annoying case is that turn 2 45 comes. So we want burn on 4 in case it's transient. Do we draw enough intangible to do that? Next time we are intangible again for 2-3 turns, and maybe 4 turns. It's fine. We can wait. Yeah, we can definitely wait. Damage wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oracle can always pull blocks. Whenever we are intangible, even if she multi hits. So no problem there. And the Oracle can full block this hit when we don't care about the we do not care about the wounds whatsoever. Every way, then of course I don't play the PK. Because honestly, even without PK, it's still 195 damage. So she's dead regardless. Probably, honestly, I can even panic this. So double check, because if we miss intangible for one turn in this fight, we can die instantly. So intangible, this burner goes to 0, burner goes to 1, burner goes to 2, burner goes to 3, burner goes to 4, and we run out of intangible, and then we kill. Okay, so nothing can go wrong. So I can actually panic this neutralize. No reason to do so though. I just wait until next turn to maybe panic the strike instead. Burst is here, so we draw into intangible before burst, so we can just play this. And yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Oracle Kung Fu block. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we do get to set panic to 9 again. And that's good. Can play this just to get out of our head. So PK not this turn, PK next turn, and we kill the turn after, and we play 3 more attacks. So this, and then we enter, and then the kill is on the dagger. Hello, account. And yeah, we are not using potion here even with the ornithopter. Yeah, the fact that we cannot actually refill potion in Act 4 means that we need to be fairly conservative. And this healing doesn't matter in Act 4 anyway, because the moment we use 1 or 2 potions in Act 4, we are full HP. Yeah, kill next turn. Honestly, it's very good if we say that our damage against the heart is lacking. Okay, I guess should I pick the freaking flesh chest, I guess, because awake can run no problem now. Yeah, we play first phase with Apparition and we play second phase with Monday, so Awaken one is completely so. As long as these actually cover the first phase. If these do not cover the first phase, then we get slightly weird. But as long as we can strength reset normally and play this for first phase, second phase is, yeah, easy. And with the Malays, we probably want Time Eater second fight over Donun Deka, because Donun Deka can be slightly more troublesome to set up burner against. But Time Eater should be controllable, because we do have like super high burst damage and with triple damage dagger, and then we have this to control. Okay, it was not transient. So once again, we set up burner to 4, yeah? This guy we cannot control. And we do have Malays now. What is the dagger? Quite far now. So I guess we actually have to kill these normally. We have the specimen. Okay, good thing I still remember this crap. But this crap means that we cannot play Creeping Cloud here. And yeah, I guess we don't do that then. Dagger one shot this, so there's no need to terror here. Terror can come here or here. So we can use this. We don't need that many block cards in hand. This thing also needs to die at some point. But the Spiker basically never deals damage to us again, so play this fight a little bit slower. One thing with the dagger, yeah, lining up Gripping Cloud is going to be annoying. I guess we can play with the Fume. Like we do PK on double dagger, PK on double strike to kill this, and this puts Penny to 8, and then we end the fight with the dagger when burners on the wood number. We never play this, so this can go away. Now, if we draw into the dagger, next turn would be perfect. Unfortunately, it's not here. So we have to wait like 7 turns. But that's fine. As long as we have intangible in hand, we can always kill this with intangible block into dagger. And there's no need to ever play a block card, except for the turn where we decide to kill. So we can just empty our hand. Okay, so now we end turn until burners on 4 again. Airport. With Mortal Terror unnecessary. And I don't care about 5 HP. This is complete trash, so we leave. This Nemesis burn on turn 1. So controlling burner in this fight is not that easy, but turn 3 we already have Captain's Will, so I want burner on either 5 or 4. And I guess whichever lines up we will take it, like 4 or 5. Into Awaken 1. Penny, actually fairly necessary, right? Because we don't really have AoE damage. So we kill one bird with the Ritual Dagger, and then we kill the other bird with Penny. And then we control the Awaken 1 fight alone afterwards. So if possible, I want a Penny to be on a high number. It doesn't have to be on 9, but a high number would do. Yeah, it's actually 45 turn 2. Man, this guy is actually doing the optimal pattern, like for him. That is burn into 45 and to burn into I don't know what the hell happens next turn, but it can be 45. This thing is useless now. And guess it doesn't matter what we play here. If it's 45 again, we are prepared, but he's not doing it. So now we can operation. This is my high variance attack pattern. Yeah. This fight is annoying, especially if your deck is small. So whenever you in some infinite that is not a guarantee infinite on turn 1, you actually avoid actually at least to not run into this guy. But this guy can ruin your deck if your deck is not infinite turn 1. Hopefully the fuse doesn't kill him too quickly. And yeah, we only need to play one more attack, so we do that. And then we kill with dagger whenever. Hopefully the fuse doesn't kill before that, because it is also going in. Okay, he doesn't multi-hit, so he doesn't die this turn. Wait, does he die to multi-hit plus poison next turn? Because that's 4 damage. He actually does. He actually dies to it. So the film is screwing us over. I mean, I can also just not take the dagger, but that sounds pretty bad because the dagger 75 doesn't instantly kill spear and shield. Like we can get it to like 85 with double damage is 170. It doesn't instantly kill the spear. But multi-hit next turn plus poison will kill. I guess you can break Penip. Yeah, I guess breaking Penip is not the worst possible thing to happen. It's still pretty bad. But could be worse. He can also burn us next turn. He does. So he dies this turn. Yeah, he dies this turn, and we can only get the dagger kill if we break the Penip. And yeah, I guess we do that. I guess we do that. I want the dagger damage. Because sometimes this can also allow us to one-shot first phase of this fight. And then just go intangible and then win from there. Burn 1-3, yeah, but 3 is the multi-hit, but turn 3 we already have this. Good work. That makes the XecnaR fight a lot more manageable. Doesn't quite get an upgrade though, because we will upgrade Red Form in Act 4. But Act 4 we also don't need the footwork that much. Act 3 it delivers, yeah. It delivers in the XecnaR fight, because if we have footwork we can actually face one Malaise now. If we cannot control first phase into Piercing Well reset. And into Time Eater, first footwork is good, into Donut Deck footwork is good. So yeah, this is okay. We need to recall. Internet dropped yesterday. Yeah, it did drop. Unfortunately. For the second time in 3 days. And yeah, this is exact this is the same run as yesterday when it dropped. Well, I guess a good thing we have burn on 4. We can spend one Piercing Well here. And I think I do that before I take damage. PK is at the bottom of the deck, Ritual Dagger is also at the bottom. Okay, that is fairly nasty. Your dagger 70 depends. It depends. I play the line that kills the cultist as fast as possible. Like, so if I draw dagger, I use it instantly. Unless you are strong enough to actually just rush this guy down so we can ignore the cultist. But here we cannot do that. I'm even thinking of maybe terroring one of these because the dagger is bottom deck. The deck is bottom of the deck. Next turn we have no block. Turn 3, at least we have burst apparition on turn 3. And I think we definitely burst. We do not draw to the other apparition until here. If possible, I would like to save one apparition for the second phase. But this is the apparition that goes away. And we draw no discard. This draw is pretty garbage, I have to say, yeah. But I guess that means that we save Creeping Cloud then we do like burst Creeping Cloud, burst apparition. Because turn 2 we take no damage. And turn 3 we have this. The same run, yeah, it's the same run. We started on the exact same spot, like at the end of the Writing Mass fight. So 14 poison. Next time we take no damage. The turn afterwards we take no damage. Turn 3 we have intangible. Turn 4 we have intangible still. So turn 3 we deal 14 poison. It's already 27 AoE damage. So yeah, Terror doesn't need to come here or here. So Terror can go here. But PK is also like way at the bottom, so we still need to put roughly 20. Is that 27, 39? Yeah, 39. So we need to put 15 here. Actually, it's less than that because we have taunts. And we need to put 13 here, also slightly less than that because of taunt. So one strike goes here. One strike going here is good enough. So Counter Railway really powerful enough to put that, for sure, yeah. Terror can come now immediately, but we can also wait. I think with this draw, we need to melee first phase though, and then we just play football and store second phase normally. What thing we have burn on for? You can also just burst apparition into burst melees here. Hello, someone, and yes, this is just the latest one. Resume on the same floor. So I was stuck with no internet and I could not even play Spire off stream because the game is occupied with saving this run. That was pretty sad. So okay, I guess if we do not burst the cloud, then how do I decide whether to Terror first or second phase? If I cannot block second phase, and Terror comes second phase. That's basically it. If I can block second phase, and Terror always comes down first phase, where it gets out of my hand and also push it to second phase faster. And the faster you push, yeah, the faster you get strength reset, and you can play the powers. Because the longer you stay in the first phase, the more deck cards you have in your deck. Because you sometimes you cannot play all your powers. And also you have to keep Piercing Will. Piercing Will is not even a card you want in the second phase. So the faster you push the first phase, the better. You get a Terror out of your deck, you get the Piercing Will out of your deck, and you get all the powers out of your deck quickly. And then you just block. But if it's literally impossible to block second phase, then of course you Terror second phase, because otherwise you die. Well, I'm guessing we don't burst it and we can play it right away then. Yeah, we can burst melees instead. And bursting melees also allows us to play the fields and the footwork to first phase. So that's pretty good. This melee is only for 4 though. Do I actually need to apparition here? If I just do burst melees for 6, this guy is currently having 6 base, so it's 8 times 4, yeah? 8 times 4 it goes to 2 times 4, 2 times 2 is 1 times 4. So we take 2 damage. If I just burst melees right now, we take 2 damage this turn. Oh, there's no need to take 2 damage. And intangible for next turn also kind of nice. Specimen coming in. But yeah, now we can play 1 power first phase, and if we put Terror down ready, then power is probably full. This guy's dead already, so now we can play the other stuff. It means that dagger is stuck in our hand though, because we actually end the fight with dagger. But killing with dagger second half also means that we can control burner like way easier. So that's something. But yeah, we do not need to strength reset, so can exhaust piercing well. I don't know, maybe we just play with this guy having 2 strength and strength reset regardless, because otherwise he's stuck in our hand. I guess Fuse being stuck in our hands not that bad. But this guy is also having like 13 poison, nullifying the regen. Okay, first actually boss, second is the first boss. You can see from the floor being 50. Like if the is the second boss, the floor will be 51. But that's a lot of damage. Time 48 minutes. But this one has been going for longer than that. Like this one is almost 4 hours. But I lost the internet connection yesterday, so we could not finish the run. That's a lot of damage. Probably exhaust this as well. Burner is here. We don't care too much about burner for the 40, yeah, because we still have 2 operations in hand. But I care about having leg sweep in hand. 13, 15, so it does kill. And I want burst in my hand. So burner on 4 on 5 against Tiny Sir. I guess the worst possible case scenario is Time Eater dealing doing debuff turn 1 into big hit turn 2. Because if he attacks turn 1, yeah, we will never die to the first hit. It doesn't matter if we draw literally 0 block, we will not die. But if we do not have intangible turn 2 and it's the debuff into the nonsense, then it's quite bad. Maybe burner to 4 is good. But I want to take Penif as well. Penif actually matters. Like Penif this time actually matters because it does allow us to one-shot Donu. Like the dagger is 80 damage right now, it's going to be 85 with PK. With PK Penif, like Donu dies instantly. So I would like to do that. And even without Penif dagger, if we Penif something else and then we line up PK with the dagger, also can kill. I do want Penif tonight. Ideally I want the burner on 4. But I think we can control this fight like decently well, even if we had to lose 1 or 2 HP. Operation full blocks every single turn that we don't need to play it. Okay, so next time burner goes to 4 we kill with 1 dagger. Dagger's only 160, so in 5 turns this guy actually doesn't take that much damage because the regen is quite annoying. Looping around, that is a long time. I guess we can play 12 turns, but playing 12 turns without single attack doesn't really cut it, right? We need to make hand space by playing attack. I guess we loop around with the attack then, so we don't play PK. We can play PK here into no attack next turn. And yeah, we say that burner wants to be on 4, right? Witness runs out, but we still have a block from the blur. Going to void right now is fine. Hopefully can redraw into like Blade Dance at some point. And yeah, Blade Dance is next turn. PK is bottom deck though. I guess we have to loop around again, but we do have 2 turns intangible here, so and another 2 turns here, and 1 turn here, so it should be fine. And this guy definitely doesn't die to the poison. So now we can play on strike here and leave Penny to it. And let's leave Penny on it. This one's out, but we don't care. PK this turn into dagger kill next turn. Time Eater? I does attack on turn 1, but turn 1 we have this. And then the of course like anytime we set burner to 4 or 5 to prepare for the debuff on turn 1. Or the beginning of turn 1, like if you set burner to 4 to prepare for debuff on turn 1, you always also have to prepare for the case where debuff comes on turn 2. But in our case, we have the Captain's Wheel, so if the debuff comes on turn 2, we are fine. Which is why I want burner to prepare for the worst case, where is the debuff here. Now, I'm pretty sure we can kill this guy even without the reset. Unfortunately, Fumes is quite far down, so maybe we have to play 10 attacks here. If the Fumes is at the top and this thing is at the top, I think we can play this fight without playing a single attack. But we want Panic to 9 again, yeah. If we want Panic to 9 again, then the dagger only deals 225. I guess that's still quite a lot. So we can line up. Terror definitely comes down first. Next time we have burner, so don't need to do anything. And this thing exhausts, of course we play it. PK is here. Try to redraw to PK and then we burst Malay's first phase as well. Only, yeah, it's only 225. Actually no, it's 255. Okay, no problem then. It's 255. So it is above 240. So yeah, we don't need to panic dagger to kill this over the reset. Next turn is Captain's Wheel, so nothing can go wrong. And in case of debuff next turn, I want to set blur for next turn. And not now. End turn. So don't need to play unnecessary cards. And yeah, it is the debuff, so we blur this turn. And burst is for the Malays, yeah? Realizing Penny vulnerable, yeah, it's divinity. But basically times 3. So I can burst blur here, but I don't want to do that. Burst is for this thing. Don't need more than 4 cards this turn. Maybe that's the wrong 4 cards. Ah, whatever. HP loss here doesn't matter too much anyway, because we are going to heal to full with this. And Malaysia is pretty far down. So 34 weakens to 25, yeah. 25 means that with this we take 2. We're still taking 2 damage and then no. Probably just means we appreciate now that 1, 2, 3, 4. Unfortunately, we have like no 1 cost cut, so we cannot even draw into Malays next turn. But we can draw into Doppelganger into the Malays. But that means that next turn we need to block normally somehow. But this next turn is never the big hit, so Piercing Wheel can always block. Okay, that's fine then. This is 6. The next turn we do burst defense, burst Malays in case of the big hit, and then yeah, everything's fine. This can always be played. Wait. Okay, never mind. We take 3 damage. 3 is only 1. 3 is only 1, so 1 is done. Okay, I actually forgot that I'm not intangible this turn. Like I play Piercing Wheel and in my mind I'm just thinking like this turn I take no damage, you know. And it's true, I would take no damage if I play a single defense. But I did not. So whatever, -3. I guess we don't need to play defense then. And 2 blockers next turn sufficient. So we can play Slice here. I don't know, maybe Films and the thing deals too much damage though. But doesn't matter too much. Yeah, because we won this on 4, for sure. So PK comes down when it's on 3, and then we play 3 attacks with this, which can always be done with a strike into Blade Dance for 2 ships. Yeah, strike into blade dance for 2 ships. So 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we only need to play 3 attacks. For 4 attacks, 4 attacks. Yeah, yeah, nothing can go wrong, basically. The only way this can go wrong is if I deal damage right now, and he goes to below 240 before I want to kill. So we do not play attacks then. So times 3, we end turn. $18, we do not end turn. This guy is so freaking good, man. This guy is so freaking good. He just applies weakness to us and applies block to himself. Like 1 turn before we want to kill. So do we still have a kill or not? Because that means that next turn we need to play like more impactful attacks then, like the Predator. But we do have double damage next turn. So it's like times 2, yeah? Times 2 and then it goes through weakness vulnerable. So this will be 42. 42 weakness vulnerable goes to 46. Actually it's 47. Yeah, this is 47. This will be 172. 172 is plus 21. So 193. 193 plus plus 47 is 240. 240. This is 22. 262. 262 and we play the knee right now. $275. 275 plus 19 is 294. We are a little bit short. If we hold the flank knee for next turn, we cannot play everything. Like because 3 energy already, 4 energy, and then we cannot play everything. So either we go for 6 more turns, which is possible. We can actually go for 6 more turns. We have intangible in hand, we have weakness in hand, and even without terror, this is still 170 damage. Man, this guy really got us yet again. They have a shift for next turn. No, I want to protect Pendip. If we don't care about Pendip, he's dead. If we do not care about Pendip, he's already dead. But I want this Pendip on 9. So okay, if we loop around, it's a little bit troublesome though, because we are also getting slime. We are getting slime next turn. If he splits, burner goes to 4. Burner goes to 5. And then we can block 1 turn. And then burner goes to 6, invincible. But we do not draw to red form very quickly. And there's no block card in here. Man, this guy is so freaking good. Like he just keeps doing it. How does he keep doing it? He's so good at the game. I mean, I wish I'm as good as he is. Predator this turn definitely lose damage compared to next turn. And then the line I'm thinking first was is the optimal damage line. Like we save these 3 attacks for the PK next turn, and we play the 1 attack we can this turn. That's already the maximum line, and in that line I think we are short by 3. Weakness vulnerable, there's a fast way to do it. You just divide by 8. So for example, this number is 42, yeah? No, I want a dagger kill as well. So this guy is super dead next turn. Like whatever we want to do. If we do not want the dagger, this guy is dead. If we do not want the pendant, this guy is dead. But I want force the Penip enter dagger, and that's impossible, unfortunately. Draw strike? No, we draw into... Even if we draw into the strike, it doesn't change anything. Because we don't have enough energy next turn, and we can only play 3 attacks before the Penip breaks. But yeah, vulnerable, weakness vulnerable match, you divide by 8. So for example, this number is 42 next turn, yeah. So you divide by 8 is 5. So you just add 5 to the number. Because weakness vulnerable is ends up as 9 out of 8. So for every 8 base damage, you gain 1 damage. With weakness vulnerable. So yeah, it's like 42 divided by 8 is 5 plus something, so you plus 5. It's 47. That's the... I think that's the way I do it. Like, it's fairly fast. The energy, yeah. Like, this thing, like, do pay attention to this. I said it multiple times already. If we want to break this thing, this guy is dead. If we want to not get a dagger, this guy is dead. But if we want to keep this and get the dagger, it's impossible. No, you realize that. Are you listening to what I was saying? Because you see here, yeah? 1 attack, 2 attacks, 3 attacks, 4 attacks. And it to 9. And yeah, you play anything else, Penip breaks. And that's what I'm trying to do right now. Like, I know we have like plenty of ways to get lethal next turn if we break everything. Like, we don't get the dagger, he's dead. We break the Penip, he's dead by 1 bolt. But apparently that's not possible. So I guess we just kill. Because staying in this fight is also fairly messy. Looking at the draw power. So yeah, he's very good at the game and we accept that we lose our freaking Penip. But what can you do? But I mean, okay, is Penip more important than dagger? Maybe it is, because if we get to Penip dagger, that's already 170. But if we get the dagger to 90, we need to draw to PK to kill. Need to 5 or so. That's the other line I'm also thinking about. So we can see, yeah. We can definitely play 1, 2, 3, 4. We only have 8 cards next turn. Only have 8 cards next turn. We draw into 2 here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can play 2 ships. We can play 3 attacks. Plus this is 4. This is 5, this is 6, this is 7, this is 8. So Penip goes to 3. 3 is quite bad. I think we just keep the Penip and then break the dagger. Dagger probably not as important as Penip into the elite fight. Because with the Penip, this thing is already one-shotting. But with 5 more damage on this, we need the PK. Otherwise, this cannot kill the spear and shield. One shot at least. So I guess we do that. It means that we recalculate again. Yeah, poison definitely kills next turn. I'm pretty certain poison always kills next turn. And on bottom deck daggers and on top deck it. Play a strike blade and get it. Yeah, but that's you also require to draw into Blade Dance, because if we do not draw into Blade Dance, we don't advance the Penip that quickly. So I want to prepare for the case where we can one-shot with dagger turn 1. Yeah, I know it's not like Akabeko Penip, but you see the turn 2 and Spear and Shield, we only draw 3 cards. And we don't have and so basically we draw 7 turn 1 and 3 turn 2. It's only 10 cards and we don't have actual card draw. And if possible, I want to not use a single potion. So I definitely want to prepare for the case where this is the on turn 1 or 2 and we don't draw Blade Dance. Yeah, I don't care about 5 damage, right? Like the 5 damage, who cares? So it's just need PK and we preserve Penip. I mean, maybe my mate is wrong as well and then he's dead, but for once I hope my mate is wrong somehow. Yeah, we are 3 damage off. Fortunately, my mate is correct. Like 3 damage off and he dies to poison. But yeah, we take that. Like this guy outplay us yet again at the very end. But yeah, we are missing 2 HP, so basically we are 4 HP, and upgrade goes on red form. It definitely goes on red form over footwork. But even with footwork plus, we cannot really block the hard for that long. And we have this. Actually, we can. Wait, hang on a second. We can. Because we do have Malay's first cycle, we have Burner and Captain's Wheel, so no problem. And Apparition. Second cycle onwards, we have 2 Piercing Wheel and Malay's to block multi-hit. So we only need to block for the big hit, and if we need to block big hit, then the footwork plays really well. It is one of the runs where I pick up red form but never upgrade it. Now that seems pretty crazy with the Incense Burner and the Apparition, but I don't know. Yeah, on dexterity is not that strong, right? There's no way on dexterity beats on intangible in the hard fight. Like on dexterity save us how much? Maybe 5 HP. Okay, maybe slightly more than 5. But with the bronze scale and triple damage, the hard fight doesn't really go that long. And this is way better in the spear and shield if we want to set up Burner to fall. Because at some point our block runs out in our hand, and then we just buy time with the intangible until Burner's on 4. So the shop has mirror and I'm set or what? Okay, there's no mirror here. We can buy a card. Unfortunately, this card is completely worthless with the pyramid. What are situation important? Upgrade Malays into hard. If you are stuck on 3 energy and you need if your deck doesn't have a quick check. If your deck doesn't have a quick check, you do not have intangible, and you are on 3 energy, then Malay's upgrade is fairly important. Just because it gives you 1 more turn of weakness into second cycle. But besides that, usually not too important. Usually when you upgrade Malay's in Act 4 is for Spear and Shield and not the heart. There's nothing to do here. If I have go, I would maybe buy this. But honestly, that's about it, right? This shop is not so good. I would probably replace this potion with the skill potion though. Okay, this guy's dead next turn, yeah? Yeah, this guy is dead next turn. We have a PK Pendip on the dagger. And yes, we do draw to the dagger because we have Echo in our hand. We still need to block this hit. But easily done, right? I want to keep Leg Swift for this guy though, because turn 3... We can also be intangible turn 3. But stripping artifact from here is probably important because we do want to stall this guy a little bit. So Acro plus survivor save 4 block. Well, 4 blocks is not a good number because next turn we are being hit for actually it's only 3 damage. So it's less than 6. If it's less than 6, we don't need to blur this turn. But if we don't blur, we also cannot block this hit. So that's a little bit screwed up. I guess it's fine. It's just a blur, like, it's not that important. And yeah, next time we draw into these 3. Oh, that was satisfying. Advisory is more important than Terror. Terror allows us to set up burner easier though. Penip we don't care. So now we don't care about Penip in the hard fight that much. But Burner needs to be on 4. And this guy does debuff our strength. So I want Terror on him. Because leaving this guy to die to taunts and poison is really weird. First of all, let's see Operation and Terror. Well, we don't need to go this turn. Like, there's no need to rush in this fight. Because you can always just save this thing, you know. We can always do burst piercing the sweep artifact into burst leg sweep to guarantee weakness, and that full blocks next turn. So why waste an operation when we don't have to? But I do want hand strikes. This way also give permanent weakness. Fumes, I guess can be played. Doesn't kill that quickly, but if possible, I don't want to play it. So maybe I should just not. Yeah, maybe I should just not, because sometimes this guy also decides to block 99 on the wrong turns, and then everything goes wrong. So yeah, maybe let's just not. Let's play this fight slowly. There's no need to rush. We do have a Malays coming up. Okay, -2 strength already. This one can be played though. This one at most is 28 damage. He does take 3 damage from taunts, but we can kill 4 turns from now. Or maybe just leave this for the finishing touch. Okay, there's no need to rush. There's no need to rush. So killing 2 turns from now, he gains 30 block, and then he gains 0 block because it's going to be the strength debuff. So this can be played right now. Yeah, it's going to be 18 damage and taunts deal only 6. Taunts deals 3 actually. So this doesn't accidentally kill him. And yeah, we kill next turn. With 2 attacks, hopefully. And we can. So perfect setup. I say we don't need 10 minutes. Of course, it's free to set up, we do that. Another one. That one. This one's not good, yeah. Like 3 is already more than what we did. We definitely do not need a 4th one. Mortal Tornado. With the Incense Burner and the thing, I think Tornado goes on the field. Like if we know the first cycle, we are fine. We do not need to bottle red for. Because this thing also doesn't come down until like fairly late into the fight. But this thing coming down on turn 1 is important. This one also doesn't need to come down that quickly because we do have intangible. 5 positive is probably not better than this, unless you tell me it's better than Essence of Steel. But I don't see it, right? Because multi-hit, we have like 3 Piston Wheels and the Malays 4. So this will just be 4 block for the big kid. Because sometimes we also don't want to block with intangible. And of course this potion is way better than 5 potion. This is exactly the same with the potion knife. We draw this 8 anyway. PK is at the bottom of the deck, so that's quite bad. Auto footwork, auto fumes. We have catalyst. No. That's exactly wrong. Like, because we don't have catalyst, that's why we need to bottle the fumes. Because our damage is slow otherwise. That's weird that we don't care too much. We have 20 heal here. Like, do not worry about Withered Best just yet. We have 20 heal. Turn 2 we are intangible and we always can block multi-hit. So, no need to care. We can save a little bit of HP by playing Acro into block this turn. Acro into block, we can play 3 other cards, so we can play the double power into terror. And I guess that's fine. Blade Dance is never played, right? So we can discard it. Ulti first. Max out. So we can take 9 damage this turn. Or we can just play Malaise. And I think playing Malaise is fine. Yeah, playing Malaise is fine. If possible, I want to block next turn without intangible, and with this potion we can do that. We do not actually need to Malaise for 3, so we can start with like defend. Like defend, Ritual Dagger, Malaise for 2, and that's still full blocks while applying weakness for next turn. And then next turn we can do something like Survivor, Blur, Creeping Cloud, or Burst Creeping Cloud. Burst Creeping Cloud into Burst Survivor, for example. And we can also use 2 potions. Saving 1 potions definitely worth these 2 potions, yeah. So let's do that. Yeah, if we burst Creeping Cloud, weakness second cycle is also guaranteed. We can still freely play a card, so we can play this. Doppelganger can be still quite good for the off turn. Not exactly, right? Yeah, not exactly. We can probably just play it right now. So turn 3, off turn is this, and then we draw to Void. Okay, maybe on the off turn. Maybe on the off turn we play Doppelganger, because energy consumption in this turn also sucks, and the turn after we draw to Void. This thing is most likely on PK. Yeah, like no problem here. Burst Survivor, Burst Creeping Cloud blocks for 14, we block for 4 only. So if we block for 4, we block for 22, so we need this potion. This potion can also be used, but that wastes a little bit of HP and lose 1 Inflicted Charge right away. So I probably want to wait. Low this turn doesn't do anything. But I also don't want to discard the... I also don't want to discard 2 in my hand. But Piercing Will I want for the next multi-hit. In case it comes first. Actually, it comes first, we cannot strip artifact, so it has to come second. Maybe it comes second, then this always blocks it, so we don't need Piercing Will. So I guess we can Survivor away Piercing Will and Strike. Maybe it's Burst. Maybe Burst is okay on the PK, but we don't have Blur. It's for Appreciation mostly, but yeah, it's possible. Yeah, take 14, like no problem. Now I can use this. It's not like we need to, but we can. So defend the doppel. If next turn the multi-hit, then we appreciate. If not, then we block normally with defend and maybe this. Yeah, can take more damage, like no problem. And next turn multi-hit, as long as we have hand space, we can do that. Actually, that's probably stupid, right? Like, because we also lose a lot of HP here. I still need to play cards to make hand space for this thing next turn. Probably should just play Under Precision because at 20 poison, 500 damage, this guy's dying soon. And we also get to play PK this turn. So probably should just do that. Yeah, probably should just do that then. I can use this right away. We need hand space, yeah. Even with PK, I still play strikes this turn. And team strip second layer, and we can piercing wheel full block this. This guy is like super chill from here. We still have 4 intangible in hand, plus this is 5, plus another one is 6. Unfortunately, this one we cannot do anything about unless we memorize the burst right now, which I think we can do. We can play defend and memorize the burst right now to burst the double operation, and then we play red form, and then fight's over. Yeah, well, because we don't even need red form yet. We do not actually need to play red form this fight, so we never played red form in any fight in Act 4, and that was our upgrade. So cool. Yeah, we can still pull off this cycle and the next cycle as well, just saying. So yeah, value upgrade like for sure. And also this potion we keep from the start of Act 4. But it's still here and there's no chance to actually use it. So I guess we carry this out, but we will carry this out of the spy with us. And we can play Blade Dance. Deserve a full health. Okay, now that's a tempting offer, but yeah, I think we carry it out of the spy with us. Any setup for next run? Yeah, like once again, like cosmetic red form. We did not even play red form a single time in Act 3 bosses, by the way. We did not play it in Time Eater, we did not play it in the Awakened one. So it's effectively a curse for the entire late Act 3 and Act 4. Yeah, at least I did not throw this run, even if the run is a little bit disrupted. But yeah, as long as I set up the dagger and whatnot properly, this one probably doesn't lose. Like ever. With burner and pyramid and apparition and like dagger setup, it's really difficult to actually lose this one even with no card draw. So Ectoplasm 100% win rate whenever I pick it, at least so far. It's better to use resources efficiently, have leftover recklessly and loot. Yeah, absolutely. Of course, when you want to preserve potion, when you can preserve the potion, you preserve the potions. 62.5, yeah. But yeah, the start of this tempo is fairly rough, like for sure. 100%, no, it's no longer 100. I think we lost like 2 runs with red form skip. Both of them very close, and skipping is absolutely the correct decision, but We barely lost one run to the hut. And the other one, actually we also lost the second run to the hut after a close run. So that was pretty sad. But yeah, basically whenever I skip red form, if it's early game, it means that we are struggling early game otherwise. Like we are facing a big threat. And yeah, it's just correct because whenever that happens, right, we always like barely get through the run. Barely get through the early act 1. And if we barely survive act 1, then it's absolutely correct to just skip red form if red form is actively harmful. Slime was the relic up against, it was up against the back and empty cage. So bad early is so good, like, yeah, absolutely. It's not that bad early game, but for some specific fights, it's really bad. Like for example, if you are scared of dying to the Guardian, then red form is just killing you if you pick it up. If you are scared of dying to Slime Boss because you have a very bad split, and red form doesn't give you a good split, then red form will always kill you in that fight. But red form will also kill you in that fight. But if red forming by blocking turn 3 allow you to get a good split, then red form is good. But yeah, of course, this one is 4 hours, but it's resumed today. So today is only like 1 hour gameplay, so I don't need a break yet. We can go right away. Like potion monkey nowadays or what. Whenever I see 3 random potion, I just want to pick it instantly. Unfortunately, this map layout doesn't pick 4 random potions that much. That's right. Yeah, this is the first time I would like. A potion between 2 burning elite. Yeah, that's how you die. 3 potions probably give us this fight, but it doesn't give us this fight for free. We are still going to take maybe 10, maybe 15 damage in this fight, depending on what it is. And depending on the card rewards, because it's still... Like 3 random potion into advanced hole, into 4th advanced hallway is really bad. And into 4-6 and not 7 elite is another thing that's slightly bad. And even worse, we have to take floor 8 burning elite, otherwise the deal option is a non-option. Red form is not a great card. Red form is a great card. Red form is not a great card on 3 energy when you need in Act 1. 3 energy in Act 4, it's okay. But 3 energy in Act 1 is absolutely not good. In most fights. Into the Knob is still phenomenal. Into Lagavulin is still amazing. But into other fights, not so good. But yeah, 3 random potion into this is nonsense, yeah. Force advance always into floor 8 burning elite. This thing is strong, but it's not that strong. And if it's not 3 random potion, so it's either transform 2 or boss squad. This map layout not extremely good for boss squad, but if we do not take the loose over, we can go to the shop to buy potion. So like we take 2 fights and we go to the shop to buy potion, remove a card, and then we can take floor 7 AD. Into late 2nd elite, into Slime Boss, and into Slime Boss at energy place. Middle fight we lose go for transform. Regardless of what we take, I think we always go here. Be it transform 2 or the boss squad. So if we avoid this shop right here, yeah, we can brick on potion. It's only 12%, but it can happen. If the transform bricks and we brick on potion, we are screwed. That's the short version of it. With the boss squad, we are screwed less often, but we can still be screwed. Just to eviscerate and prepare, yeah. The Acto feels so bad. Acto is not the worst squad. Acto doesn't damage you that much in Act 1. Okay, hitting Ectoplasm does makes the plan of us going here to buy a potion and taking a card removal to prepare for this elite less effective. Because we cannot do that anymore. But yeah, how is the swap here? Like, after taking this fight, what happens? We still have to run to advance hallway, yeah? And then if we want to rest side, it's elite immediately. Otherwise, it's another advance hallways into fire. So that is slightly dangerous if you run into the knob here, because floor 7 knob with boss swap, you will lose HP. So it's probably transform 2. It's probably transform 2 still. The unfortunate thing is that the penalty is lose all go. So if the transform breaks, we cannot go here to fix our situation, and we have to brute force this fight somehow. Assuming boss swap, and if boss swap not energy, it usually is quite good. If you swap into non-energy, it usually is quite good early game. Transform is OP. Transform is OP if you are not forced into early elite. If you're forced into this floor 6, floor 7, and you cannot go to the shop to fix, we can always have a chance to die here. But I guess that's exactly the same for the boss squad. Yeah, that is exactly the same for the boss squad, right? The only difference is that boss squad we can go here to fix our things. But I would say Transform 2 probably is stronger than boss squad on average. Kai wasn't, yeah, Kai is that absolutely worse than Wristblade. Like Wristblade at least gives you 4 damage on the neutralize. Kai is complete garbage. Like holy crap, Kai is bad. Like, Kai is terrible as a squad because you cannot even use the extra energy even if you get the cast to activate it. So the defect is different. Defect Act 1 doesn't care about whatever this is. Yeah, the defect Act 1 actually doesn't care about this, but Silent Act 1 we care about this quite a lot. But yeah, it's probably still Transform 2. That would defend. Normally I always do 1-1-1-1. Yeah. Normally I always do 1-1. But if we cannot go here and fix our deck, and this is potentially the run ending knock, and it is slime boss, this might be a place where I transform to defense, even if it makes me slightly worse in Act 2, because I am fairly afraid of this. I would defend deliver. I know, like I talked about it before. Like transforming to defend make you stronger in Act 1 compared to 1-1. It will make you way worse in Act 2 though. But if you see a backflip or a leg sweep or a piercing wheel quickly, then it's mitigated. But yeah, like right now we are really worried about Act 1, so we probably make the transform that is stronger in Act 1, which is double defense, even if it makes us slightly worse into Act 2. Synergy. Mega combo. Transforming defense into club is good. It does cover the lack of block, and yeah, is okay, especially in combination with this. So yeah, we take 3 fights into this. This is more damage. Oh my god, cunning potion with a choke, guys. Yeah, cunning potion with a choke, guys. So I was planning on upgrading Clover Dagger first, but with the cunning potion, maybe that's a different story. No, it's not close. You really think so? With the cunning potion, because the choke upgrade also give us 6 more damage with this potion, but the Clover Dagger upgrade doesn't give us that. But yeah, normally I would. Oh my god, it's freaking leg sweep. So we transform to defend easily, make this thing better. It's still better than slime boss though, and slice works better into the with the choke. That's also prepared, but unfortunately we already have things to upgrade. So it's between slice and leg sweep. Leg sweep is slightly awkward with this thing, slightly awkward into the knob, slightly awkward into slime boss, but it's very good into Act 2. And Prism Sample, I mean, we have won every single run where we bought the Prism on stream, so maybe Prism is OP. Yeah, 0 cost with choke and an attack into the knob. It's good. And this is still not going to perform in Act 1, right? It will perform into advanced hallway fights, but the slice also covers advanced hallway fights a little bit. And into slime boss, of course, Lexio is worse than the slice. We probably pick the card that's stronger right now. He got us yet again. He just does this every single time, right? He is this guy is also as good as the game as a time eater. So we got 3%. At least these things are not what we are going to buy. Like these relics are good, but we are never paying gold for this. So seeing them in the shop right now is fine too. We miss out on Ghost Ninja, we miss out on Piercing Veil on sale. And I guess the other things are not that strong. So this shop is has good things, but not the things we want to pay for. It's okay. We just need to remember that this thing is out and this thing is out. Because these things might be relevant. Oh yeah, 2 rare relics out of the pool as well, so increase the chance we get tough bandages, intense burn and whatnot. So also what we need to keep in mind for later on. Yeah, like a multiple cast per turn archetype. But yeah, not interested, right? Even if it's so slime boss. This thing so slime boss instantly, yeah. And very good with the cunning potion. And we have an upgrade. But yeah, probably not. Honestly, if this is later on in this cycle, like roughly around here, I might seriously consider it. But now probably not, because we have upgrades already. But this is our rare card on floor 3. Could have been prepared to reflex. Like transform 2 into prepare reflex. Like this one could have been so different. But instead here we are with a choke. We have no block coming next turn. So if we put 18 here, is it ever lethal? If we put 18 here, yeah, it goes to 16. And 16 means that we need to draw the choke to kill. If we fail to draw the choke, it's never a kill. And then we take we face 14 here. If we do not draw choke, we probably draw the other 3 though. So we block for 6, block for 3, block for 9, block for 9, block for another 3, block for 12. Block for 12, we take 2 damage. Oh, that's fine. If we draw to choke, this is 9 damage. Plus another card, so it's 12. If we draw to any of these, it's 15. So it does kill this. Wait, no, it doesn't. Actually, it does, because these also deal damage. And then we draw into this, take 1, draw into this, take 0. 5 out of 7. The other lines, of course, we just do double here and do here. So it's 28. Is 28 ever a kill with the choke? How likely is it? Choke most likely is dealing 18. 18... If we draw to neutralize, we have block. So we don't even need to kill. So in the case where we don't draw to neutralize, we draw to slice. And choke double slice is a kill. Yeah, that is 30 damage. So I guess there's actually no reason to put damage here. Yeah, there's actually no reason to put the damage here. And we just killed it and put 6 here. Yeah, like this we take 0. If we had played the other line, we take 2 this turn. And now we just kill. Ancient Pot. Are we suckers? There's only 1 card here. It's not that good to slime boss, but it's good into sentries in the sense that it does allow us to play the choke. And sentries potentially is our bad matchup right now. Against the Nob, we have Cunning Potion Choke, Nob is dead. Against Lagavulin, I guess we also have Cunning Potion Choke, and against Lagavulin, the Sucker Punch also is positive. And against Sentry is positive. So Sucker Punch is positive against all 3 elites. Not super good at the slime boss, but it's okay to advance always. And it's up against skip, so we probably pick it. If we had picked the leg sweep, this could be quite sad, but we did not, so it's reasonable. Advance always with 2 potions already into elite before upgrade probably never happens, so we go here. Yeah, whatever. Well, I hope we don't have to throw away a potion. Potion chance right now is only 30%. So what's the line here? Ideally, we want this guy to die next turn. Well, it's actually triple green Laos. I don't know whether I have ever seen this before. Like we run into the 3 lines and they are all green. Not a single red one. Yeah, that's pretty rare. But this turn we only need to block for 10. So there are 2 lines. Either we do neutralize on none of these, play Sucker Punch middle and play double block, take 0. Or we do neutralize Sucker Punch here, play Survivor and then strike middle. Action box whatever, next one. It does help against Knock. This potion is way stronger, so if we can guarantee weakness on turn 3 against the Knock, I just take 2 hits. Because we only take 2 elites in the eye. So we can actually spend our HP. Because even if you bring this potion into slime boss as well, it's like very powerful. Like, do not underestimate slime boss. You need a damage potion in this fight to actually guarantee it. Yeah, there are different color, red buff strength and wind weakens. So it's fairly important to know like when you want to kill which one. Wind attacks more often, I think it's exactly the same. They have 75% chance to attack. Yeah, that's the slime. Like both green and red slime have like 75% chance to attack and 25% chance to not attack. But they cannot attack like 3 turns in a row. At least I think that's a percentage. But yeah. I think we want this guy to die next turn, but choke is already 9 damage plus the other thing. Otherwise, we still need to play 2 attacks. But I guess this guy always attack next turn, so doing this is just good. And we hit this guy because choke instant kill this. So if this guy doesn't attack, and this guy does, and this guy does, we can just choke this guy into slice plus something else, and that also kills. We can also use Ancient Potion right now, but I don't think I want to do that. Suck Punch Middle? Yeah, Suck Punch Middle. Oh, that's pretty good. But we are fine, yeah? We are still fine here. We take 1 damage though. So the chance of this happening is 56.25%. So it's not that rare. Now this guy always attack and these two have like 75%. But yeah, I guess we take 1. Unless they tell me choke on this is lethal, which it is. But unfortunately, Slice Clone Dagger does not kill this, so we have to take 1 here no matter what. But then we choke this guy, right? We play 1, 2, 3 cuts. Yeah, 3 cuts, so 80 damage. It doesn't matter either way. After this turn, we take no damage. Yeah, the choke damage pierce the block. I guess we toss this away. We actually take the damage potion. Quick Slash, very mediocre without the upgrade. And we have this upgrade already. Quick Slash does have some synergy with this, but anti-synergy with the choke. On the other hand, the Piercing Wheel with 2 defense transform. And that strip AoE artifact against sentries. It blocks 5 for lack of lean, so it's effectively just a defense. Put in the advanced always. So how many advanced always are we fighting after this? At least 1. At least 2, at least 3. Okay, so at least 3 advanced always, so piercing wheel does have value. Not as strong in this fight, but it will be good in Act 2, and it will be good in advanced always. And if we're not scared of the knob, then we can take it. So are we scared of the knob? Let's say we pick up piercing wheel, we pick up the explosive pot, and we are willing to spend 1 potion in the knob fight. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I say it's good in the advanced always. What is the upgrade? With the cunning potion, we do get second upgrade before the elite, right? So with the cunning potion, it's probably the choke. This combo deals how much damage? Like choke plus this is plus 50. So that's like 33. 33 plus 12 is only 45. 45, 51, 51. We play another card, which would be like 11. So 62. 62. 72. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy. So we can even get rid of 2 strikes. So yeah, 18, 18, 30, 30, 36, 36, 46, 46, 50. 50, 50 plus this is 4 instant, so 70, 70, 88. So the knob is dead by in 3 turns. And that is already assuming that we do not play 2 strikes. There is not 1 defense from. Yeah, kind of. So we don't really need the piercing wheel, but if we can get away with picking piercing wheel, I would like to do so. Because in the moment we step into Act 2, we will appreciate like it being in our deck. But the transforming to defense, yeah, like we lose all gold, so we don't actually have time to prepare for the elite. We cannot go to the shop to prepare for elite, and it is slime boss. Normally I transform on almost always, but here if the elite is very early, we want to pick the option that is stronger in Act 1. But yeah, piercing wheel is pickable, and if it's pickable, I would like to pick it. And yeah, upgrade goes on choke because this upgrade is plus 4 damage. Yeah, this upgrade is plus 4, potentially more. It's plus 6, at least plus 6 with this. So it's actually plus 8 for 1 fight. This upgrade is plus 4, maybe plus 6 with this, so on average it's probably like plus 5. So just for the 1 fight, choke is way better. And if we run to Lagavulin, this upgrade is also way better. In the Sentry, we have plenty of artifact shield already, and we have explosive pot. Transforming to defend the wreck by Laga? Not at all. And before we worry about getting wrecked by Laga, we worry about dying to knob. Is the knob 88 HP? As we say, unfortunately the slice and clone dagger doesn't line up. So it means we probably have the cunning potion in this fight. Always cunning bomb. If we draw a little bit better, like if we draw some 0 costs here and maybe clone dagger, we can actually get away with this. But we can calculate damage, but I think we are always short without this. But yeah, damage wise, if we do not potion here, we only do this, it has 78. 78, this turn we have 1924, so it's 54. 54, 24, 30, 27, it's not even close. Yeah, it's not even close. Yeah, next turn guarantee lethal. Useless. Really weird. With choke upgrade, extremely weird into slime boss. It's okay against Lagavulin because right now we don't have the Lagavulin solution anymore. So better than the Sentry is more flexible to slime boss. Yeah, but I don't know about more flexible because with the choke it's just way better even if you get a higher split. Because even let's say you split 50 over 40, right? With the cunning potion you can just instant kill a slime. With the choke, and instantly the plus 10 HP doesn't matter anymore because you face 1 slime instead of 2. And Cunning Potion is way better into Lagavulin, which is very nasty. But I mean, Sentry is pretty bad too. But yeah, what are we picking here? We are picking any card. It's definitely not the best. Bouncing Flash, extremely weird, right? They doesn't perform into Slime Boss, we just fought the dog. So against Sentries it's useless. And against the Lagavulin is good, but only against Lagavulin. Against Advanced Hallway is also complete trash. Too early for Acro? Yeah, and of course, like with the choke already, choke plus as well, yeah? This thing is weird as well. But the upgrade is definitely not going on it, it's going on this. And this without upgrade doesn't even play that much into Lagavulin fight. And it's made into every other fight from here. Is a set skip? Can we get away with Acro? Okay, we probably cannot. Unfortunately. We do have the slide, so a little bit better than usual. But anti-synergy with the choke. And of course into Slime Boss is not so good. And we also do not pick up Sneaky Strike if it's the red from here. So yeah, it's probably a skip. Potion chance, we got 3 potions from 5 fights, so 30%. It attacks every turn, yeah? But we have enough block in our deck to still play this line. Here I'd absolutely take 1 damage. This is not a kill, unfortunately. Okay, another one. 2 HP advance always is not bad. Export, so 20%. For attack. Wood against Slime Boss. Wood upgrade. And yeah, deals with sentries. Also not bad against Lagavulin. Good against advanced hallway fights. So I guess we pick over attack and upgrade it. The other choice, Creeping Cloud, has the exact same problem as the Bouncing Flash. Also not super good into Slime Boss. And we have some weakness already with the Piercing Wheel as well to block AoE fights. With 2 potions in our belt, even if the potion gen is quite low right now, I think I want to run into the elite right away. I'm going to go solo now attack instead of this, like absolutely. Lagavulin. We do not open here. If we can get away with only dexterity potion in this fight, I would like to do so. We open next turn, which is not bad. Okay, to exhaust the thing. If we use Dex in this fight, honestly, Piercing Wheel is not a good card. So we exhaust Piercing Wheel, yeah. 1000 gold? No, I just see Forgotten Outer Protection right here. Anytime we get Forgotten Outer Protection, I'm happy. With choke plus or attack plus, I think we can defend here. Because next turn we might not even draw block. And with 2 dexterity and these 2 cards, we can even play after debuff. So there's no reason to take this hit. Hello, Duwuni. Uh, 7 damage. Next turn we have a decent amount, yeah? Next turn we have 22, 22, 31. 31, if I play Sucker Punch here, is 38, so it's a 30 HP still. Otherwise, it's a 23. 23 does mean that our attack redraw can kill. The trade-off is that we take 3 more this turn. I think we take that. I think we take the trade-off. I want to preserve potion. Even if we had to lose a little bit HP here. Because this potion also performs to slime boss. Like a survivor. Oh wow, that takes 5. That takes 5, but it puts this down to like 16. 16 after debuff still required to draw into the good cards. Like this is 10, 10 plus 4 is 19. If we draw into only this is 19. So it does prevent one case, and we pay 2 more HP for it. Not really, right? With next spot we can even block first hit next cycle. I mean, it's actually only 2 HP. But with double weakness and then 0 dexterity loss, we can absolutely block the first hit. I don't like it too much. I think I want to preserve HP here, but still leaving a chance to kill. And that means that the line is just defense, survival, or attack. We know that we have 31 next turn, right? Double check. Actually, we have 33. This is 9 and this is 20. Actually, it's 22. Yeah, 22. So 31. 31, 37, 23, 23. This is 12 damage. So we still need to draw 2 choke. Actually, that line that never has lethal. But if we play like double defense into sucker punch, it's -5. So 14, 31, 45, 45, 23, 23 -5, 18, 18, and afterwards we draw into all attack, so it kills. We draw to choke, it kills. It's messy. So I guess we do take 5. Yeah, it's actually messy because like choke's only guarantee 15 damage. If we line up choke with 2 hits, then of course it kills. But all attack needs to also be drawn together with 2 attacks. Or we need choke to be together with a 0 cost. So yeah, I guess we take 5. 5 is not that much. We still might not kill next turn by the way, yeah? But this does give us a higher chance. If not, we can block. So minus 3 HP. Actually, no, it's not minus 3 HP. We overkill by 5. But that was fine. And even deciding mid strike and defense, you just calculate like how likely it is for you to kill first turn after debuff. If it's impossible to kill first turn after debuff, then you think about like the second turn. If it's still impossible to kill in the second turn, then you think about the off turn. If it's actually still impossible to kill in the off turn after debuff, then you strike because otherwise you die. If you get double debuff, you die in that fight. So yeah. But if not, you calculate how much you can block. Like you calculate the energy distribution, yeah. And let's say you spend 2 energy on blocking, 1 turn after debuff, then how much are you blocking for? And is that worth the 5 HP you're losing right now? So it's kind of like calculating damage in hexagons. You just calculate energy consumption. And normally I calculate but before I know the draw order, yeah, I calculate with -6 damage with the entire deck, like in the off turn damage. I calculate I lose damage on 3 attacks. Thank you very much for the red. Like we are on floor 11 and the stream is on for like 2 hours, but we are still in the first round of the day because yesterday I lost internet. So we had to leave the run hanging on like floor 40 something. Thank you very much, Skull, for the sub. It's 7 months. And 7 months already. I have to calculate, don't know reshuffle order. Yeah, but then you calculate the threshold. Because you know that it is 4 and you know that the good attacks, usually you calculate, yeah. If you have 1 or 2 good attacks in your deck, you can calculate like that attack plus maybe 2 strikes. And you see if striking miss any threshold or not. But yeah, this is crap, right? Especially with like OR Attack Plus already. This is just crap. And we have this to upgrade with a choke. Unless you tell me outmaneuver with a choke is like mega hyper synergy. But yeah, no tax. Honestly, prepare is pickable in this spot. We can pick prepare into upgrading prepare. That's fine. Because it has synergy with the choke. And it also cycle into this faster for slime boss. If we have to split on an ugly number. Because even if we split on something like 50, if we redrawn to this 2 or 3 times, we still win the fight easily. But yeah, no thanks, right? Because we can also see some cards we want to upgrade in these nodes. Picking prepare basically forces us to upgrade it. Okay, maybe not forced, but it's fairly close. And no, I do not pick quick slash into picking the Weststone. It's actually better. yeah, no, I need to talk about that. We don't do that. This guy is trouble. Not as much trouble as the green one, but he's still fairly annoying. So 17, 24, 24, I guess we do have OR Attack Plus, so we can open next turn. If not, we can also maybe weaken into some block. We just deal the most damage here. Opening right here is 23, 29, 29, 32, 11. 11 means that we do have a guarantee kill on one of them next turn, and that's good enough. So I'm expecting this round. This guy is way easier than the green one. And then if it's easier than the green one, then it doesn't compare to the real slime boss. And yeah, only 9% that both of them attack next turn, so of course it doesn't happen. Cunning Potion's back and as good as ever. Here's the Violet Plans to go without choke, or here's the Blade Dance to also go without choke. And I know there is freaking Violet Plans with Mudface Earth, but Mudface Earth also speak a little bit more for Blade Dance as well, because after image gets more value in the rare card boss reboot. And of course accuracy we can pick up now. Yeah, accuracy on the table now, absolutely. With the 2 shift cards and the Mudface Earth. This is a kill. 3 off. If that is so, I think I want to guarantee weakness next turn. We never potion here for 3, right? There's no chance. Because we are going into question mark with Umamori and a lot of HP. And this potion is also very good for slime boss. Now, this is weird. Yeah, Banhara also spotted the synergy, like the bullet time chop. And another thing about the bullet time is, of course, they open up Snecko. And Snecko with bullet time chop is really powerful. It doesn't play really well to slime boss, but Blade Dance also doesn't have any synergy whatsoever at the moment, except for the choke. And the good thing about bullet time is that it does allow us to pick up the card draw on 3 energy. If we happen to be stuck on 3 energy for the next act. Because yeah, if we are stuck on 3 energy, suddenly the choke plus becomes a garbage card in act 2. And that means we waste 1 upgrade. And that is quite bad. But bullet time also means that this can perform. Yeah, Blade Dance is... I don't even know whether Blade Dance is strictly better right now. But bullet time has a lot of potential. That's open up like good boss relics and prevents the case where we suck on 3 energy in the next act. Because if we don't see accuracy, if we don't see any way to make these Blade Dances stronger with the relics, and we are stuck on 3 energy, next act is going to suck. But bullet time can make it suck a little bit less. Every question mark with Umamori. And yeah, life loss can be taken. And of course, we remove a strike now with the 2 defense transforms. Upgrade can go on bullet time, can go on blade dance, can go on cloak and dagger. Bullet time upgrade doesn't play right now. It absolutely does not play if we see Snake Eye. This upgrade is both better right now and potentially later. It's better than cloak upgrade, right? So we probably just upgrade blade dance. The only way this upgrade is worse than this is if we see pyramid. Or if we see choker, but of course choker we don't pick. So the only way this upgrade is worse than this is if we see pyramid. But if we see pyramid, we are happy enough. So I don't really care. Yeah, choke bullet time lining up also means that we discard the Ascender's Bane, but whatever. Okay, is this the... how much damage is this? Unfortunately, choke doesn't line up on turn 3, so the speed is not going to be very strong unless we commit both potions. But this is 1, 2, 3, 4, so it's 20, 32, 32, 46. 46, and yeah, that's definitely not too much damage. So we go right away. And no, 46 is also not enough for us to do this. Because this is 45. Actually, it's not for the 33. So 46, 33 is 79, 79 is currently speed on 71. So yeah, let's not do that. Block in, maybe? But I would prefer not to. Before I block in, I just split on 50 and have the XP buffer. Because we do have our attack plus. Because blocking in doesn't guarantee you have a boost split on the turn immediately after. And if not, we have 10 slimes. And then you realize how bad it is for this deck to have 10 slimes, right? Like we have 18 cards. So 10 slime is exceptionally bad. And how much damage is it? 28? 28, so it goes to 76. That's perfect. Actually, no, it's 1830, so it's 74. Well, that's not perfect. So I guess we leave at 18. Yeah, we can block this turn, but we probably just go. So the next question is whether we use Cunning Pot right now to have 18 better split, or we save it until choke redraw. But with our attack plus in the deck already, I think we can use this instantly. And split on 30. We keep this though. And yeah, here you can also see why 10 slime is pretty garbage for a deck that remove a lot of base cards and hasn't added a lot of things. But of course we double strike here. Unless they tell me it's like strike here, but then our attack weaken does not kill this. So this already splits. Zero damage taken. No potion. And yeah, a good card and a good card, but nothing that works with Birthface Urn. Yeah. Storm of Steel and plus the choke. There's a potion. Yeah, okay. Alchemist does work with the Earth. It's true. Malays does get a little bit weaker with the fact that we already have the piercing wheel and 2 weakness. If we are stuck on 2 energy, then Alchemize is way better than Malays. And yeah, Alchemize is just it's ridiculously good, right? So and we only have something that speaks against the Malays, so we probably pick the Alchemize because honestly they are equally as strong in the late game. Like Malay is probably slightly better for Act 3 bosses, but Alchemize is way better for Act 4. And yeah, Alchemize is better into Act 2. Especially with the fact that we have these 3 cards and we might be stuck on 3 energy. All the time pick and transform, it was pick. Okay, so what are we picking? And yeah, like, of course, when you want Snecko, it never shows up, yeah? It's probably not the Kai, ever. Slaver's Caller, we can play hallway fights on 2 energy because of the bullet time and the Alchemize. And with Omamori, we are also going to question marks more, and we can go to early Act 2 shot. So that already speaks for the Slaver's Caller a little bit. The starter trait makes the bullet time slightly stronger. But that's it. It makes the worst, it makes the choke worse. Ring isn't free, yeah, of course the ring isn't free. It's still positive. But the reason why this thing is not free is because you give up on another boss relic, not because you give up this thing. But yeah, just Slaver's Caller, right? And hope that we actually have a path that allow us to dodge advanced hallways. Because we probably dodge every single advanced hallways. With Omamori and a lot of growth. Okay. So I see early shop into 3 elites into burning elites. So we run into strength levels here and die again or what? But starting here into early shop into triple question mark into like elite is phenomenal. We do not fight a single advanced always unless we get garbage. And then here burning elites it's optional. And into like super late question mark as well, so we do not fight a single advanced always in this deck. If these are events. And the 2 elites without burning, but then you face like a million advanced hallways and you realize how bad advanced hallways is, right? And how good question mark does. So yeah, no thanks. Before I do this, I just take 2 elites and then avoid this and take like all the question marks. So yeah, we go here and go here. Chosen +1 stack play, no downside. Yeah, that's why I say like Caller is complete trash. But in our case, it's slightly better, and oh my god. And look at bullet time already performing. Okay, Blade Dance could also perform here, but bullet time does give us Alchemized play. We heal. Yeah, we heal for 2. Because this fight might not be that easy even with turn 1 like this. And this also gives 5 more damage. And Venom? Or the Fumes. With these things in the deck, and Venom has to be stronger, right? Unless you tell me Football is the best. This is more fun. And yeah, also better if Chosen does not attack turn 2. And yeah, without Envenom, we will not kill this turn. So that was good. 50% chance. Now, you know what I think about this card. On 3 energy in early Act 2 is very good. And we have Choke Plus. Now, unfortunately, we also do not fight any hallway fight. So, do we really have 3 energy? Do we actually have 3 energy? We don't, right? But on the other hand, this also doesn't work with anything. Of course, it opens up accuracy pick, but accuracy is already a pick. And with the next as small as this, these 2 are enough already, and we can always see this later on. It's a common card. And yeah, this thing doesn't come back. And it's definitely positive. Wow. Yeah, spooning our ships, yeah. Run green distracted versus spoon, yeah, but we have blade dancer at the ships. So probably not this. Here's a freaking meat on the bone. We are very healthy at the moment, and we only fight it. So I don't even know. Is that good? Okay, of course it's good, but it doesn't do anything against the check. So let's say we go to all the question marks and we take no fights in this deck. And the question mark also doesn't give us cuts. We run into this fight. Robert the Bow, never. You would never buy a pair here over mid on the board. And this is basically a pair. Maybe a mango sometimes. But yeah, it's not even close because we run into every question mark. Actually, running into every question mark does make this a little bit better. Because if we pick operation, this value goes down a little bit and this value goes up. Technically pretty sweet. Yeah, technically it's pretty sweet. But it's also costing us 199 gold. Wow, not solving the champ. So normally I'm a big advocate for the secret technique, but in this spot I don't know. I don't think we want to upgrade bullet time to prepare for Act 3 hallway fight. And maybe we run into Red Mask Gang, or we run into like Colosseum, and we need the energy upgrade from this. But nothing in here actually solves the champ rank. Like maybe these two, but we don't need CE into the elite. It's only good against levels, and before I buy CE, I just buy this. And this thing also doesn't work that well against the champ. We already have a piercing wheel. It's actually just buying me on the bone and leave, right? The technique best for champ, yeah, but you also need to upgrade the fumes. The fumes doesn't come for free. This is probably just buying the mid and then leave. And if we see Forgotten Outer here, now we don't even need to use Umamori anymore. We just, yeah, we take the freaking damage. And if we run into Burning Elite, and the mid and the bone does play. Mutations? Mutation definitely gets stronger with a deck. Okay, Jax. Yeah. Jax with the Centennial Puzzle, Jax with Mid of the Bone, Jax with Bird Phaser, Jax for Champ Solution, Jax with Dead Dance. Now you're onto something here. Honestly, Jax is pickable here, but we are early enough in the act that I don't think we do it. If we are very late and we still don't have a champ solution, then it's actually Jax here over Transform 2. Mutation is quite strong as well because we do have a decent amount of removes. And that actually plays with this on turn 1. I don't need this though. If we have no other multi-hit, I guess it does play a little bit with all attack. If we see artifact at some point, which we cannot because we don't go to the shop, then but maybe Alchemize can give us Ancient Potion, then it can maybe deal with the chip with 3 strength. Unupgraded Jax also mediocre, yeah? So one upgrade we know that goes on bullet time. How many upgrades do we have? Potentially on here, but we also might take the hallway fight, depending on what happens by this spot. But hallway fight is still easy hallway, and it is a little bit more valuable than usual. With both Mid on the Bone and the Alchemize now. And taking the... it doesn't change anything. Taking hallway fight over question mark here doesn't... over the fire here. It's over fire and not question mark. It doesn't change the probability of these being fights. But yeah, Transform 2, if we have one free upgrade at the moment, also gets better, and Transform 2 potentially give us a champ solution. Jack is also quite bad into elite fights. Okay, maybe not that bad. And mutation box is gem. Yeah, it's probably not mutation. If we do not have artifact already, it's probably not mutation. Because we also have Meat on the Bone and the Slaver's Collar against the edits. We just transform 2 strike here. And it still transform 2 strike, yeah? Because we can pick up footwork with Bird Face Urn and it's a gem fight. Oh, that's convenient. Now this is your Jax. You got Jax that doesn't lose HP. In fact, it gains us 2 HP. So upgrade target, yeah. And a good card. So quite good. We have Doppelganger choke synergy. We have Doppelganger choke synergy. Like we have a mega turn with 10 cards in hand and then we will just choke them to death. Error? Violet Pants? Infinite Blades? Second accuracy? It's probably not backstab. Backstab is quite good into the elites, but it's useless against the champ, and against elites we have Meat on the Bone already. It's probably just terror. Like with accuracy in the deck already, and the deck is relatively small with Centennial Puzzle, and this doesn't even play that much in the elite fights. Yeah, earn Infinite Blades, accuracy Infinite Blades as well. There are things that speak for the Infinite Blades. We have one upgrade right now, and honestly with accuracy upgraded, this upgrade is going to be 15 damage. So going for 2 upgrades over advanced, over whole wave fight is probably also better, because in case this is whole wave fight, like one of these 3, then we still do not run into advanced always. Mutations could be good here. Wow. Okay, not a very good first showing for distraction. Is what I have to say. But start with Alchemize, yeah, and then see whether we need this potion or not. Strength was very good, and potion chance right now is 50%. Strength was way better for whatever crap this is, right? Against the book, like Strength was way better, and even against Slaver, this is probably still way better to burst one Slaver down quickly. So I'm going to spend this potion right now, and we also need it to kill both Fact Remnants. I mean, we don't. We actually don't, but then we put no damage on the Collector, and also have to spend all our energy, so no Doppelganger. I think I want to play Doppelganger. And the classic, like drawing both shift cards before the accuracy. Cringe. Well, this hand is Giga Cringe. And then she resummons next turn, at least we still have war attack. So we float 3 energy. Okay, at least war attack that does kill. No choke this turn, and no piercing wheel for next turn potentially when she attacks. Piercing wheel is still a positive redraw. And Blade Dance kills now. If we draw onto it, this is still a kill, right? 26? Yeah, it's still a kill, it's still a kill. So 0 damage. Tori is okay. Tori with Sentinel Puzzle is quite good. Backflip, yes, of course. And yeah, we say that we want 2 upgrades, right? So we go here, upgrade accuracy, and then if we see a Blade Dance along the way, we don't need to upgrade the club. Ew. We lose 30 current HP. And I don't even know whether this is good for the champ or not. It probably is. But we did not pick the wallet plans. As we no, it's actually true. It's actual synergy. Like, do not think that it does not have synergy with mid board. Because one way you die with apparition is that you take chip damage in every single fight, which we want to do, by the way, with the puzzle. And then you don't have sustain to heal back up. But with this thing, like, anytime you go to below half HP, you just heal back to full. And that's good. Is that true? Because I always say that whenever you skip apparition, it's because you have like hyper mega sustain. If you have insane sustain, so there are only like a lot of things that stick against apparition in our relic bar. We have insane sustain. We have the Centennial puzzle, so we want to take chip damage every fight. And we have the Tori, so we want to face tank multi-hit in the hard fight. So like the only way we click this apparition is because we are scared of dying to the champ execute. But we already have terror and accuracy plus, right? So are we really scared? And potentially we can save the potion. There's no way, right? Because burning elite, the elite fights we also have this thing as protection and for energy. There's no way this is good. Like, apparition is overpowered on silent, but it's not overpowered enough to be picked in this spot. Like, normally this is a key. Maxio Scar Act 2 is usually always a blue key. But chest hits 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. In case of Kurski, we have this. Like, how much do we care about Kurski? Probably not that much. 10, 12, so the chance of it missing a chest would be 90 into 88. So roughly 19% of chest. It's not good enough. So we just take rookie here then. And yeah, run into Burning Elite with one potion, which we are willing to use and full HP. And yeah, with I think we use the potion right away with our accuracy on turn 1. And then I see C in here, and then I'm set. I wasted a potion. Okay, it's not C. Unfortunately, this also doesn't allow us to play bullet time. But it does allow us to do like a lot of other things. Taking one here, yeah? So we play 1, 2, 3, 4 more cards. This guy's at 5. And if he's at 5, then neutralize alone is enough. So we do that. And I do not play backflip. And this turn we have like bullet time 8 cards in hand. Once again we draw both shift cards before the accuracy, so the classic. But that's fine. Our potion is for the champ. And choke would be good here. Um 20, 32, so it doesn't quite kill here. But we are only taking 1. Now with accuracy plus, we don't really need hero at this rate. And next time we know that we still have full block. So this is currently 16. 16 witness vulnerable goes to 18. Man, this is really true. Like multiples of 6. We are wasting like 5 damage. Whatever. Who cares about wasting damage anyway? Because we have more than enough. So we heal 1 HP. Oh my god. Okay, can I have the apparition back, please? And yeah, like me putting in work as well. We paid 270 gold for this, and then it's really carry us to Act 2. But yeah, I would like my apparition back, please, because now like face tanking the hard multi-hit doesn't happen anymore. I also need a potion. Okay, this is a little bit overkill. And probably also bad. Cartesian doesn't do anything right now. And Acro we can already pick with the bullet time. Second deck for the second doppel in the deck as small as this, so it's not positive. So we don't pick it. Unless we see Chemex. And yeah, upgrade goes on the clock. It's still 15 damage upgrade. And we still have 4 energy in this fight, so this upgrade is not as important. But we're stopping, so you know what happens in this fight when we weaken, right? Yeah, he goes to 5 damage. Unfortunately, we only have 1 more weakness card in our deck, and then we don't have a real weak chain. But anytime we draw into weakness, we take 0. Alchemize first in case like sweep potion or something. So we got 2 potion drops. I think we get 2 potion drops. No, we only got 1. Yeah, we only got 1 potion drop. That is Pokemon. So 1, 2, 3 fights on potion, 50%. So yeah, if this is sweep potion, I'm willing to do that right away. Okay, whatever. And once again, yeah, you see it again. You see it again here. We draw into double shift before the accuracy. Like every single fight, we draw to both shift cards before the accuracy. Also, we have full block this turn even without Tori Tungsten, but we can make the relics happy. And yeah, we don't need to defend. I do not play this because this can also discard both Ascender's Bane and the Doppelganger, and doing it for full makes us block next turn because it's a big hit and also lines up with the choke. Yeah, this guy doesn't know what's coming. I want to shuffle this in, but now we can draw. He's just dead. Man, did I pay gold for this crap? Did I really pay 270 gold for this crap? I would like to file a refund. I would really like to get a refund like right about now. I know, have birthday son, so we have to click that. Okay, Colosseum here every single time. Forgotten Outer. Maybe Forgotten Outer can make this play. We only have 3 energy here, so maybe it can play. It cannot. We actually just cannot take damage in this fight. We actually just cannot take damage in this fight, unfortunately. So Midi is crying, but there's nothing we can do. It's okay. Your Tori Tungsten interaction the good way. Like you always take 0 damage. Yeah, we can also get scooped. So maybe they can scoop us. Ah, the bursts are smart. Okay, we actually take damage here, like, and quite a lot too, yeah. Unless you tell me that there's a line to kill here. This is only 20 damage. Yeah, the bursts are way too smart. So we are taking Apple Distraction first then. I don't care about choke damage. Oh. Can only deal 15 here, so it doesn't die. But we do block for a little bit. And I guess we leave the accuracies in the deck to heal back up later. Next turn we draw 8, so I would like to have energy over Terror. Like, Terror is not super relevant in this fight anyway. Relevant power? Of course we don't power here. We have not a single point of HP in this deck, and these potions are way better into the champ fight. So there's no need to have a potion here. This is 7. And 1 HP? No, we are not getting HP because we tier 2 accuracy is unplayed. So now we get out of here. Big potion, we don't care. I know there's also an Acro, but I don't turn down green cards. Especially when we also pick up footwork, and these can be footworks. And yeah, weak potion definitely not as strong as the power, yeah? So we keep the power. Mind Bloom? I mean, I know we did this last time, but this time is slightly different because this time is slightly different because there's no more question mark after this. The last time we had scared Forgotten Outer, and we also have another question mark coming up after this, so we did not drop at that time. 85 is low value? Yeah, 85 is low value, but it's more than 0. If we do not see Mind Bloom in the next saga, it's going to be 0. And yeah, if you can use Umamori, just use it. Kurski? We don't care about Kurski. Do we actually need 5 energy for anything? Like, maybe the bone for whole wave 5, we have Bird Face earned with 2 powers. And we also have Tori Tungsten. Yeah, we can just pick non-energy here and then stay on 2 energy for actually whole wave 5. Like, no problem. Should I pick Matryoshka? Okay, so Kurski definitely not right now, yeah? Kurski is out of the table. Because the Omari is used up and now we have a tiny chest. And make the second accuracy upgrade, which absolutely kills the champ. Or we can make a weakness upgrade for the small deck and Tori's Tungsten. Or we can make the bullet time upgrade to prepare for Act 3. But we are still very much in Snake Hole, right? We are still very much in Snake Hole territory. So, I don't really want to make the energy upgrade yet. If we see Coffee Dripper like free energy, then this upgrade also becomes irrelevant. Do we need accuracy upgrade though? With our accuracy upgrade, it's going to be plus 10, so it's 14, 21, 21, 84, 84. It's good, but not quite enough. No point in running. I honestly, I don't like this upgrade that much. Like, people say that this card is bad unupgraded and very good upgraded, but honestly, I feel the opposite. Not the opposite in the sense that this upgrade is bad, this upgrade is very good, but I don't think it's necessary. And it's just good, like, unupgraded. Yeah, like, upgrading Quick Chain, in case we see like something like Fusion Hammer. Fusion Hammer is quite sad though, but we can also dodge every single fire with free passing. But yeah, upgrading Quick Chain is already good with this. It's less effective in the hard fight. It's definitely less effective in the hard fight though, because first cycle, second cycle, we take no damage from multi-hit, and this blocks 3 big hits. So first 3 cycle, we take no damage in the hard fight. So do we really need Weakness Chain? This for Act 4. For Act 3, it plays for sure. But for Act 3, you can also just upgrade accuracy and go with that. Like against Time Meter, second accuracy upgrade might be worth more than this. And this is better for the champ fight as well. It's somewhat important, 6 times 15. Yeah, but we still have 2, right? And the Piercing Whale as well. Like, Piercing Whale is never used for first and second cycle already, so we can always save this for the third cycle. If we have weakness, we don't even need this for third cycle. If we do have weakness, then yeah, it's also done. So I don't see it. I don't see the upgrading weakness just for the hard right now, because Malays we still pick up for Act 3 bosses, and leg sweep we also pick up. So I don't see this upgrade. Take no damage, yeah, we live for sure. Of course we take damage, but we live for sure. But yeah, I just see this upgrade. It's good in the champ fight and will stay relevant throughout the entire run. Also, we pop at least 1 power potion here. Okay, more accuracies. Maybe we should have Distraction first, in case it's Nightmare, but Nightmare is on this, right? Weakness for champ, block and sensitive. You think we need to block in this fight? You really think we need to block in this fight with 2 accuracy plus and terror? Because I think this fight will be quite fast. I probably should not have done that. I should backflip first in case we turn to bullet time. Yeah, never punish. And yeah, this is before terror is down. And the third accuracy. This thing is good if we don't have weakness and we are vulnerable, but honestly I just want to redraw to my shift and end this fight like instantly. Also deals 5 damage right now. Guess our deck can deal 5 damage, like why not? This turn will take damage, but it's exactly what we want, right? Like we can do accuracy, terror, neutralize doppelganger, and we have 6 energy next turn and we draw 10 cards. And we are not weakened. So splitting for like 288 and 284, and then the turn after we are weakened is it's slightly weird, but if we can line up choke with the 10 card hand with the bullet time, then everything is fine. Back to hold terror, we want to end this fight very quickly, and holding terror in this fight is complete nonsense. Mid value, if I play neutralize, is this still mid value? It's 18, yeah? 18 goes to 20. 20 is actually 19. Oh no mid value. Any question? No. You always terror first half in this fight. But this fight he doesn't heal back to half when he resets. You want to deal as much damage as possible before they execute. So you always terror first half, unless you have Shuriken. You have something like Shuriken or Cunning Potion and you want to actually stay in the first half for a little bit longer. Then you or Kunai, yeah, or Kunai. Or sometimes the Fumes. Then you do not terror and then deal damage slowly. Or new reads, I mean new reads, you still terror right away. Like new reads just kill this guy. If we have new reads, we don't care about like what he does. This is harmful to our HP, yeah, because we without playing the neutralizer, we actually get mid value where do 1/4 damage. Not quite the choke, but we can still draw into it, and we actually should try for the choke. We can try one more time. Cringe. So how much damage is this? With the choke, he is dead this turn. Just say. But we don't have the choke, so maybe he gets to live. But this is still 30, 120, 180. Okay, he's still dead. He is still dead. Like we can just go. We even without this potion, right? This is 180 damage. It's 21, so that's 201. 201 with 13 and then 9 is 22, 223, 233. He's at a 40 something HP right now. Yeah, he's still dead. Because next time we have choke, and the moment we draw to a shift cut, he's dead on the spot. So we don't need to attack potion. Yeah, this is what I mean, right? By when I ask like, do you really think we need to block in this fight? I could have had apparition, and Tori Tungsten, and the red form, or a nightmare, but here we are. So it's nightmare over red form, by the way, yeah. It's not red form. It's actually just nightmare over red form. Because we already have Tori Tungsten against the heart, and nightmare allow us to do nightmare accuracy to end every other fight. Why did the shift do so much? We have 2 accuracy. 2 accuracy plus, and we also have an accuracy from the attack potion. Also, nightmare works better with alchemize. ABC fusion hammer, this is also way better. ABC Snecko, they are roughly the same. ABC Snecko, equally as strong. The meme pick is grand finale. But when a single shift deals like almost as much as the grand finale, we probably never pick it. It's here, guys. But yeah, we don't pick that. Don't mess up win or mess up red form insurance. No, red form is the opposite of insurance. Because red form is how we die to Act 3 bosses. Unupgraded red form is how we die to Act 3 bosses. Because with Tori Tungsten, with Mid and the Bone, we are fine against Act 4, with the Leader Tail as well. So we pick the thing that wins against Act 3. So I hit the Wrist Blade if you even want even more damage for our shifts, and the Bullet Time synergy. If we pick Wrist Blade, we can absolutely even Nightmare the Blade Dance. Or we can just get rid of some strikes. We only have 2 strikes though, and one of them upgraded. Leaping a defense is okay, but slightly weird. Also, Wristblade plays with the slice plus, not that it matters. But yeah, we don't need Wristblade, right? So we just pick Astrolabe. And I guess it's still double strike a single defense. Piercing Wheel is still important to strength reset, and into Act 3 bosses is still very good. Also, yeah, we can do Nightmare on Distraction now. But it's probably 2 strike, 1 defense. Unless you tell me that we want to label away the slice now. Yeah, that's also what I'm thinking. Like, do I ever leave the slice over defense? Oh, attack is still useful for Retromancer. But we added like 2 backflips already. How much much do we need a defense minus when we don't have footwork? Not that often, right? Yeah, definitely not that often. Okay, want my wrist blade back, please. So I was talking about like how Great Fidel is a complete crap, and here it is anyway, and then we get 2 unplayable cards. So that's quite bad. That's actually quite bad, yeah. We are strong, but we are not so strong that getting a harmful boss relic actually is good enough for us. So that is quite bad. Nightmare Finale, sometimes I can play. Sometimes this can play. I guess double attack plus is really sad. But we do have some removes to spare. We will remove at least one of these by act 4. Maybe unload sometimes as well. What am I talking about? We're just going to get tough bandages. Like you already know. Rare relic, rare relic, rare relic, rare relic. So tough bandages coming right up, and then suddenly these cards block as well. Awakened one is annoying. Really annoying actually. So better find a freaking solution at some point. If we want to take 4 at least we cannot go to early shop. And I want the shop. So I think I give up on one elite to get the shop. Can afford the can afford actually shop? No, we cannot. We go to this shop, we can never afford the tough bandages unless it gives me a lot of gold. But the only thing that gives me a lot of gold here would be the freaking mind bloom or a regret shrine. Regret shrine unspeakable. Can we get tiny chest in this deck? No. So tiny chest is completely worthless. Because we get 2 question mark here, into the 3rd question mark here, and that's it. Yeah, my blue also can directly give, which is what I'm saying, like rare relics. But you have a lot of rare relics, then the chance of you getting a very powerful one actually increases. Also the Dead Branch, yeah? Dead Branch bird phase earn, yeah, sure. With a bullet time nightmare as well. So yeah, we go to shop, giving up on 180. What is the upgrade? Now that we are stuck on 3 energy in hallway fights, and only 4 energy in the boss fight, I do think this upgrade can be relevant, and this upgrade can be relevant, because we do have cut drop. So I guess we can do that, like one of these and into the other. Nightmare Alchemist Sprite. Yeah. But we will do that. We will actually do that. If we happen to see the Death Branch. But this time of stalling in hallway fight is more difficult because we have 3 energy only. Oh yeah, like we are very weak in hallway fights, right? So we should also try to dodge hallway fights as much as possible. So this makes even more sense because otherwise we do not go to shop and we also face advanced hallway. So the only easy hallway fight here and then 1 advanced hallway. But we can go here as well. Going here and here doesn't make a real difference. So depends on potion situation at least. But probably we take the elite first because it does make us stronger into this fight as well. Man, 3 energy sucks. Predator with bullet time. Or Stinky Strike with 1 more energy. We can Nightmare Alchemize right now. If we do, we pick the Sticky, we Survivor, play the Sticky, get 4 energy, and then we Nightmare the Alchemize. But I don't know how much we want to store here. I guess we do have the beat. With the beat of the bone, it's just correct to Nightmare Alchemize here, right? And yeah, let's just use a bit. And we might not even lose HP here anyway. Blue pot? It's okay. With the Nightmare in the deck, I do think Power Pot can be slightly stronger. It's not as strong into the Awakened one, but Blue pot right now also doesn't perform. Blue pot right now is basically on accuracy plus. Maybe sometimes on the blade dance. We take 20 damage to our face this turn, unless this thing gives us something. But we can do this accuracy. Embless Brew... Probably not as strong as this, right? Our deck is small enough. We have sustain from this and the urn, and we also have Lizard Tail. Wait, give me a second. I'm getting like Steam messages. Do Alchemize for skill point to Alchemize the body bleed combo. Yeah, we were not tossing away the power potion though. But the left give me or attack, unload, and grand finale. So it was basically the brick. But yeah, we can toss this away and play the other Alchemize. Nightmare? Not Nightmare. AI is okay, I guess. Dash is more block. AI heals for 2 and blocks for 3. And it's better with what's coming up next. But this fight we actually need to block a little bit if we fail to draw into the wood cards. It's okay. We can use this, we can also just hold it. Using it right now does give us 1 energy into next turn. And we do draw 8 cards. Potion chances, of course, okay, this is way better when we enter the next fight, because it means that Alchemize costs 0 and Nightmare costs 2. So we can do Nightmare Alchemize easier in the next fight, if we keep this. But of course 40% of the time we throw away Potion. And we don't get energy here. Which can be a small problem, but anytime we draw into shift, we just either full block or just kill next turn. Okay, we don't full block. This is a hit for freaking 26. But we probably just kill next turn. We do accuracy already. We can hold the potion. We can hold the potion. With the mid, there's nothing to worry about. And we just kill this turn, yeah? No potion. Dodge and roll plus. I mean, before Awaken 1 is good. We do not have any dexterity, but it's a potential Nightmare target into Awaken 1. And yeah, our deck also doesn't have a lot of blocks. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards that work with footwork at the moment. And if we see a footwork, we probably want to pick it. It's okay. Doesn't perform in Act 4, but we don't need it to be. This card is good into Act 3 boss Scarlet, and that's what we care more about right now. Also, it's green. We can get rid of one of the garbage. So, which one do we want to toss away? Unload performs better than raw attack into the boss fights. Unload performs better than or attack if we see tough bandages. Finale draw manip isn't great. Is that true? Do you really think this card is better than this? Because in Retromancer we do have 4 energy. And if this lands a single time, it's already like way better than whatever the hell this is doing. In Act 4 it's not playable. If we see a single Wallet Plans, which we are picking up, suddenly this is a real card. So why do you want to toss away grand finale when they are like her actual garbage right here? And yeah, I know it's still slightly better than overall attack rate because of the potential tough bandages. So chance on overall attack plus. Expertise minus. And you say grand finale doesn't play. And you say that our draw multiplication isn't great. So yeah, like we are one Violet Pens away from this being a real cut. With the expertise now. No sucker punch. No, you never remove sucker punch in this spot. It's actually a good cut. Like do not underestimate the weakness in Act 3. Unfortunately, Shrine Garbage means that we are running to advanced 4 ways even if we want it. But this can also be a shop. And if this rolls the shop, it's actually a real event. Especially still cut draw. No, yeah, it's still cut draw and it's very good cut draw with the grand finale because it allows us to draw the number we want to draw. When would be good? Not exactly. We don't have a real witch in. It would be okay. But yeah, this fight will be painful. But good thing we have beaten the bone. So I guess we bought beaten the bone for Act 3 and not Act 2. I guess we actually bought the beat for Act 3 and not Act 2. This fight will hurt. We can start with backflip and then see. If we draw into bullet time or nightmare, we can upgrade potion and then go. We probably upgrade potion anyway. And yeah, we are still nightmaring alchemize, or are we actually scared of like losing lizard tail here? If we are scared of losing lizard tail, maybe we can nightmare the piercing will. But not really, right? Because we do draw 8 cards next turn, and maybe we draw into bullet time. They were sick or they need this shit. Well that sucks, but yeah, like get better soon. Like being sick completely sucks. Like I have not been sick for quite a while, but then COVID happened and I was reminded like how bad it actually is. So take care of yourself. Sweep pot? Yeah, we can use this next turn. Difficult though. Because our hand is full and we have like 0 cost to alchemize. And not the other 0 cost. Yeah, we actually cannot use this. I mean, we can, but I want to maybe get grand finale next turn, yeah. We can absolutely kill this right now. Can we? 16, yeah, 64. So we can kill one of them. Backflip into... So expertise first. We need expertise to draw 3, and then we backflip, and then we get finale in play. Oh, that's okay. I'm just thinking whether we need to draw 3 this turn or not. Because if we need to draw 3 this turn, I can start with like maybe double accuracy. Actually, that only draw 2. But then expertise only needs to draw 1. And drawing 1 with expertise on 3 energy is way easier to do. I guess we can do that. Unless we draw into expertise right now, then we would be quite sad. Okay, no expertise. Detour doesn't matter. Upgrade pot? Sure. This doesn't work though, but it does work on this. You can lose a little bit damage on slice. I mean, upgrading the ship doesn't matter as well. Ship is already 16. 16 each, so it's actually 24. 24. Yeah, we cannot kill both of these, even with the upgrade potion. Every upgrade is going to be 18. 18 is 27, 27, so 2 shifts can kill this with the terror. And then we put 20, yeah, it's still not enough, we are 10 off. But that's fine. A potion? Can be used right now. Well, potion gen is 50% and we are taking like a lot of damage in this fight. Wait, should we use this first in case up damage? Not up damage, but Violet Plants doesn't play, Noxious Fumes doesn't play, Caltrops doesn't play. I guess Fumes can play a little bit. But yeah, next turn we draw 6, so if we draw to backflip, it's a finale kill. If we draw into this, we just need to draw 2 with it, and if we draw into distraction as well, we can easily do that. So actually we don't even retain a single card here. Retaining makes it harder to draw with expertise. And yeah, you want to remove this Grand Finale plus. And keep the OR attack. Is what I'm hearing here. What can this be? We can see first. Okay, it's useless. And you just kill here, right? There's nothing else to do here. Nothing. And here's the leg sweep. Leg sweep basically gives us a permanent weak chain. And deflect is better in hallway fights, but only in hallway fights. And yeah, I guess we can pick this. Because right now we need a way to deal with this guy. Like our deck right now doesn't really perform against that unless we have a weak chain. But if we have a weak chain into maybe Nightmare Dodge and Roll, we can block with Torii Tungsten every single turn. Well, that deals with a weakened one instantly. It is very expensive. But Awakened Run is dead if we pick this up. There can also be 2 box to help us against the whole wave fights. In Act 4 it doesn't matter, in Act 4 we already have this. But I mean with Tungsten Rod definitely makes this stronger as well. Because multi-hit we don't need to block, but we still need to block big hit. And yeah, blocking big hit with this, we also have no other defensive scaling yet. It's just good. Flower, before I buy flower, I buy 2 box. And take card remove. But here it's probably just kunai and leave. Yeah, here it's probably just kunai and leave. We have more blade dances, we don't need to. Our deck is small enough that 2 is enough. And yeah, I'm willing to pick up a third one. Like, if you do not want a third blade dance in this deck, with 2 accuracy, it means that you only redraw to these things fast enough. And if that's the case, you do not even need a third blade dance for kunai to block. And yeah, we also have like bullet time for some turns as well. Please don't take my tail on turn 1. Okay, please don't take my tail on turn 2. I am scared. Yeah, I'm terrified right now. Okay, this is actually extremely spooky. It's actually extremely spooky, like, holy crap. Start with the distraction, and then we observe. Okay, this does make it a little bit better. So, backflip and then see. We actually need this upgrade, huh? Into hallway fights, but ideally we'll face no more, at least one more. At least 2 more actually. We will face at least 2 more hallway fights, so probably say that I should upgrade bullet time. But yeah, before I lose this tail here, I actually use a power potion. But power potion right now doesn't do anything because after image doesn't play, and then and Venom also doesn't play yet. So we can backflip and see. Wait, 600 seconds is too long. Like don't do 10 minutes, even if you ask for it. The bone pay for not win. Yeah, like it's fine, but as long as I do not lose a lizard tail. If I lose lizard tail, it's really bad. Okay, or attack. I guess we play or attack over dodge and roll then. So can I play Alchemize here? Because this is only 30 damage, it is 44. I cannot play the thing, right? Double walkers fire problem, absolutely. It's absolutely a problem, but the double walkers doesn't come until like maybe here. So it's like a very long way away from now. Fire damage block? No. We play Blade Dance for sure with accuracy, so it's full 14. Yeah, like power pot for accuracy right now can play. And I think we do that. Yeah, okay, we take accuracy for sure. Over Violet Plans. So now this 42 and 56, so we get to kill one Joggle immediately. Yeah, 56, so we kill this one. Okay, Piercing Wheel is fine then. And we get to kill a second one. So we lose... currently losing 16. If we lose this, we will go this, we will lose 10. And losing 10 is good for the build. How much? Okay, how much are we losing? We lose 10, yeah? We lose 10, but we gain this, so we go to 30. It means that Nightmare accuracy is too much healing. So we probably Nightmare Blade Dance and just get out of here. This guy has slightly more HP, so we can do that. Now, we do have 2 dexterity and he is weakened right now. So we can actually wait to redraw until Alchemize. I do want to play Alchemize because the next fight is the Elite. And we run into Elite before the Advanced always, because it's probably easier. And we can always draw into a kill with these things in our deck. Okay, it's back. So now we get out of here. And yeah, mid is actually for Act 3. The mid doesn't play at all in Act 2, but here it only heals for 24. Yeah, cool story. Not interested. Take an expertise, never. So yeah, I do think we want to upgrade bullet time now, so that I can actually do cut draw into potential bullet time. And especially after the puzzle props on turn 1. Or turn 2. So after puzzle prop, we draw full hand, but we still do not draw into bullet time, but we draw into some card draw. I would really like to dig further. Future is decent, yeah, Future is decent. When we can refill potion. Of course I want to have strong potions for the Elite, but we do have 4 energy against it. We do have 2 upgrades. So bullet time upgrade can come first. Just for 2 hallways? Not just for hallways. Like, even in the boss fight, it can play right now. Like we have card draw, like double backflip, and we are going to pick up more backflip with the kunai. So it will play. Because this upgrade doesn't really play anywhere, you know, until the boss. This upgrade is just good. Expertise upgrade. Not interested. Before wallet plans, we don't play around this. If we have a wallet plans, then sure. But you also see that the constraint right now is actually energy and not cut draw most of the time. Because in the shorter fights, we have cut draw from backflip, we have cut draw from the ring deck, and we have cut draw from the puzzle. And yeah, we run into the elite first. Commander. Okay, I am scared. We actually have not drawn into any damage to kill the daggers on turn 1. Oh, that's quite bad. Probably means Power Potion then, because Power Potion gives us red form, we win the fight instantly. And yeah, but otherwise very ugly fight. They have not even drawn into the freaking accuracies. I mean, Alchemize, we have to see what this is first. These do not help. We can die next turn. Red Silent deck won't fuse there, struggle in the heart. Yeah, sure. So let's see. I see Dead Branch, a lot of exhaust, but who after image? Does this really struggle into the heart? Maybe on turn 2. Maybe on the first big hit, but after image is down, should be quite easy, right? Oh yeah, the deck is good. The deck is definitely good. Like it's just a Dead Branch with maybe you have I don't know what the P-box gives you, but 2 couch is probably too many for a deck like this, even with Mummified Head. You don't need it. With usually the couch is a card I pick for the heart if I cannot mitigate rid of death, and or I simply don't have enough damage. So if you have Dead Branch after image, it's not necessary, even with the Mummified Head. But yeah, otherwise looks pretty solid. Losing tail to Retromancer is fine. No. Losing losing Lizard Tail here is not fine at all, because that suddenly means our Act 4 is weird again. Confidence holding bullet time, paying full cost for damage. Yeah, that's also what I'm thinking. That we intentionally take damage this turn. We Nightmare the Alchemist, and then next turn we go in. Maybe we don't even play Nightmare on Alchemist. Like we take damage this turn to get a full hand next turn with bullet time, and then we just go in from there. So like 2 large decks, we want to branch things ASAP. Yeah, the priority is you draw into after image, and then you draw into your exhaust. That's basically the priority, and you need a time meter solution. I mean, any card with Nightmare right now is slightly weak next turn. Because they are way better cards in our deck for next turn, right? The Blade Dance Plus, double accuracy, even the choke, even OR attack. But okay, this is clear, yeah. This is absolutely clear. And we never Nightmare, so we can play it right away. And here we can even just do Alchemize and pass. Like when yesterday streamed, my internet went poof, and it did not come back until like 5 or 6 hours after that. But yeah, that's the second time I lost internet in like in 3 days. But at least the first time was not during the stream. That really sucks because I have no internet and then I also cannot play Spire off stream because it was saving the run. Not pass defense tank one, yeah. Like by pass I mean we do not play Nightmare, not playing like yeah, we don't play Nightmare and we don't overblock. And then no, we do not take one. we don't take one, we take 5. Switch off, like how does it actually save the run if you switch both out? I have not tried before, but maybe it does. Because I'm not sure how Spire saves your game. Okay, that's okay. I should probably just test it out in case the next time something like similar to this can happen. Okay, no, we take less than 8 because we can sucker punch a dagger. So we take 6. And sucker punch a dagger is also good because we also need to kill these things next turn. But yeah, I don't think we ever stay in this fight for long enough to Nightmare Alchemize afterwards. So we just Alchemize right away. Play the sucker punch here and then hold the bullet time. Black Claw is quite good. Especially with all attack potentially coming up. And if we draw well enough, we can even kill Retromancer next turn. But yeah, defending here takes 0, so that is very bad. And we sucker punch. Have to sucker punch right dagger? No, it's exactly the same. Because it's 6 here to 9 here, so it doesn't matter what the amount of damage we are facing is the same. Because the 9 hit on this is mitigated, and then we play. Actually, yeah, sucker punch right saves 1. Sucker punch right saves 1 HP. But I'm thinking about with the. I'm thinking about like what gives us the highest chance to kill the daggers next turn. And honestly, with the flex pot, even if we do this right, without the flex pot, this all attack is still only dealing 14, so it's not quite enough. And if that's the case, then sucker punch should probably always go here to 18 and it deals 19. So yeah, we do that. Or we can also sucker punch Retromancer, but that probably never makes sense. Yeah, okay. Not too bad. With the Piercing Wheel in hand this turn, we don't take a lot of damage if at all. So always start with backflip. Without terror, we don't kill, right? But we are fine. Do we need flex box still? It's always play. Because the problem with not flexing is that next turn we also don't have any damage left. Like we withdraw both accuracies already, both shift cards already without the terror. And damage wise, this is currently 16 per shift, so it's 64. We can finale next turn, maybe. No. Yeah, Doppelganger draws 1 and there's no draw 2 in the deck, and Guerrilla Plane is unavoided. Unless Distraction gives us a draw 2. But that is only the backflip and sometimes the expertise. Another Ring Fruit Juice? White Ring Fruit Juice. Like Tornado Total can always happen. Drinking fruit juice sometimes helps with the mid threshold, but yeah, usually when you don't have a reason, you don't drink fruit juice. Like we are not resting, and Tornado Total can still be seen. Hello, Hopper. But yeah, we can never actually play Finale next turn, right? Also, if we play all attack, it can discard Finale anyway, so the probably betting on that is just stupid. So it probably means we have to flex, and if we flex, how much damage is this? Can we kill Retromancer? This is 19. And shield is 21 each. 21 each means that 6, so it's not enough. And I do not believe in the... Wait, give me a second. Okay, but yeah, like, because our attack is what it is, we cannot play around the line of holding Blade Dance into our attack. And yeah, like playing around Grand Finale is also complete nonsense. So the only way that can happen is that you say that we don't even play our attack this turn, but that makes no sense, right? And if we play our attack, of course we flex, because otherwise this doesn't die in one hit, and we waste a lot of damage every time we put a shift elsewhere. And yeah, like our attack can discard one of these two, so we have to play them right away, even if Terror is not down yet. And I do think I want cut raw energy next turn. I mean, we can do this and then all attack if we want to play around when Finale, but there's no line that actually gets Finale in play. Unless they give us draw 2, so we don't do that. And we just kill the daggers then. And this is wasting so much damage, but we have to do it. Because otherwise we also get overloaded by wounds. And next turn they also still need to die. Yeah, we can block a little bit. Shock probably comes even before the Terror. Because I want to see what distraction first, and the damage is comparable. Actually, Choke first is more damage. Wait a second. Do we have lethal this turn? Do we actually have lethal this turn then? Because this thing is a lot of damage, and we do discard like 5 ships. So with 5 ships and weakness vulnerable, we can expertise into Storm of Steel, yeah? Then with 5 ships, it's 16 each. 16 actually is 18 weakness vulnerable, so it's 90 damage. It's just lethal. So yeah, we kill right now then. I can try to intentionally take 2 for the mid. If we can do that, we should try. because the lethal doesn't run anyway. Ah, should not have terror then. Produce for me? Does it actually work? It's like 40. Yeah, fake news. Because produce also give you the current HP instantly, so it never gives you the mid prop. It increases the threshold, but it never gives you the instant mid prop. Definitely should not play terror then. Weakness goes down to 20 something and we can survive it's 23. No, it's minus 9, 25. Yeah, we take 15 to heal 12, that doesn't make sense. So we just kill right now. Damn, the ship is very good. Here's the real one. Not interested, right? Yeah, definitely not interested. No spiker? Yeah, dude boss is good. Game the chip is exceptional. Dude boss is good only though. It's not that good at the moment because we only know that we don't even have things to do in our deck. Always play this. Can play this if we don't do bullet time, but not otherwise. And if I don't do accuracy, I also want to play it over that. Probably keep these then. So accuracy is right here. If I play accuracy, I cannot play the wheel. But we do kill a little bit and we take damage for the puzzle and the mid. It's just good. Yeah, it's just accuracy, blade dance, kill one of the exploder. And we kill exploder first still, yeah? Even if this guy deals 2 more. Because there's not a lot of damage in our deck now. And this guy needs to die by turn 3. We can not waste damage here and put like 10 more here instead. If that's the case, we take 12 damage. Take 12 and then maybe we can accuracy heal up. Yeah, that's fine because if the next fight is giant hand, we should not have a huge problem. Nemesis maybe sometimes can have a problem with Tori Tungsten also mitigate the multi-hit a lot. Thinking right now, boss is Awakened one. With the kunai, no. Before we have the kunai, then sure. But with the kunai right now, Awakened one should not be a huge problem because we also get to heal with the beat. Wasting damage or what? If not, then it goes to 8, it blocks exactly, and then we still take 12. Yeah, the neutral needs to go here then, but I don't want that. The unload mega combo. The unload or attack with the daisies and the curse mega combo, but we still need to play both. If I got in 2 HP, 29, so running to pass the ground tiny house. I mean, breaking on most relic is miserable. I can tell you from first-hand experience. But sometimes you just do. But most likely that seems to be a domain prime situation, unless you are fine on 3 energy. Anyhow, it's so good. Yeah, it's so good at getting you killed. That's what it is good at. We get Nightmare Accuracy right here to get some healing. If that's the way we don't get to Nightmare Alchemize. And I think I want to Nightmare Alchemize in this fight. I think I want to Nightmare Alchemize in this fight. If that's the case, we don't even need to play this, and we should not. It doesn't make a difference. Unload discuss like every single one of these anyway. And I sure hope these guys like, do not get like 4 days per turn into both attacking on the same turn, because that would suck for us. Like big time. We can nightmare or attack to get out of here, but we can be a little bit more ambitious. Hopefully. Do this first in case he or attack can discard it. Okay, Storm Steel is here to kill one of them. Which we absolutely take. This goes to 9, so we take 0. And we just get Hero out of the deck and kill this guy. Wait. Okay, that was bad. Okay, never mind. I guess we have 2 ships in the deck now. And ship will kill this on the spot, so we cannot even play them. May is not here. I guess we can take our time to get rid of this. Man, the Violet Plans is so sick for our deck. If we can see one at some point. Expertise does draw 1 card, so we can fish for one chance for the Nightmare. If we play this, but if we play this, we also cannot play Neutralize Sucker Punch anymore. But that's fine. Neutralize can still be played. It's not Sucker Punch only. Not enough block in the deck, so if this guy decides to attack, we will take damage. Save fruit juice? Why do you drink fruit juice? I mean, of course, we are going to drink it in this fight if we draw into Alchemize. But no reason to do it beforehand. Because Toy-Disruptor always a thing, Potion Bell always a thing. Potion Bell with Toy-Disruptor especially, yeah. As everyone want to drink a juice, yeah, because you cannot stand not using potions. I can tell because I was the same way. You see potions in your belt, you want to use potion. You use every single one. You use Ghost in the Jar and the Spiker fight. And then I play Alchemize, you see the answer right in my head. But maybe that's a little bit ambitious. Because we don't really have real card draw and block consistency against this. Okay, if he attacks, it's going to suck. I think I can just never attack him. Okay, how long do we want to stay here? Yeah, probably we just get out here, right? If this cycle always also fails. Because we only got pretty lucky that he did not even attack us. When our deck has like 9 days and then +2 every turn. So I'll probably just get out of here. Deflect plus with the kunai, deflect plus into easy into whole fight with 3 energy, which is only 1. But double walk Percy and deflect also plays, and it's just good. Pretty useless, but maybe not that useless, because it maybe allow us to buy a potion in Act 4 as well, with the remove. And we also still have things to remove, like the unload, the or attack and whatnot. Then heck, this fight should not be a huge problem. At least I hope so. Don't need to play this. Also don't need to really play this if we play both of these. If we draw to Nightmare Bullet Time right now, I would like to do this. To keep Alchemy. I don't think we can actually stay in this fight for that long though, without the Valid Plans. Second Nightmare is okay. A little bit too greedy, but it's probably okay. Maybe not dodge and roll. Yeah, maybe not dodge and roll. We don't need this. What is first? Did not draw into Nightmare or something. That's not quite Nightmare. We take 7. 7 is not enough for me, but we also heal up a little bit, so maybe we can take one more hit. Can exhaust this right away. That's not slow enough that we can wait for the double redraw. Please say not the period. Yeah, I hope so too. If we cannot get Nightmare Alchemist in play, I would settle for Nightmare QC or Clone Dagger, because this fight is not that free. We do not have a Violet Fence, we cannot consistently block even with a billion dexterity. We do get Nightmare Accuracy in play next turn, but then... it's useless. We definitely end with unload into our attack here. Actually, we can do this first, and then we can do unload last. Yeah, unload right before our attack. Can I make accuracy right now? Next turn is problematic. Because weakness runs out, and if we Nightmare Accuracy right now and we don't draw into bullet time, it's weird. Also, we have a bunch of blocks in our hand already. Take 5 damage? You think that we get out this fight without taking any more damage? That is very optimistic. Right now, I'm scared of losing the freaking lizard tail here. And you are talking about like beat another bone. Monstros, if we draw to any either of these, it's fine. If we draw into bullet time and block cast is good. But if we draw into the garbage, it's really bad. Basically already dead. Okay, if I lose 20 HP next turn, I ban you. You want to take the bet or not? Because we can absolutely take more than 20 next turn. But I'm just kidding. I know that there are definitely hands that kill. But you can also see that there are definitely hands that completely break us, right? Anytime we don't draw into either of these, or the block cuts, or some weakness, we are getting mega wrecked. Like you see how many bricks there are in this deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Even these are not like foolproof. They block for 10, but that's it. And yeah, Nightmare Accuracy doesn't lead anywhere as well. If we do not draw into bullet time, we don't have the energy. And playing around good draw is not what we should do around here. Looking at what killed us the last time we died. And now I'm still pretty upset about that. But that was ridiculous. But yeah, it's still probably Nightmare Accuracy, and then I play Accuracy and we take it. Unless you tell me that we should backflip first. Backflipping first, draw into bullet time is good. Draw into these are not good. Draw into this is bad. Draw into this is okay. But drawing right now loses basically 1 accuracy charge. And next time we can also just do like playing 2 accuracy into blade dance and kills without bullet time. And I guess that's fine. We do draw into bullet time, but no damage, yeah. Okay, damage is here. So should be fine. We cannot play expertise here ever, right? Or can we? Let's say we discard on accuracy, we play on accuracy. Like maybe discard survivor instead. Play accuracy, play slice, and then play expertise. That draws 2 cards. But that better kill, because otherwise we are also losing 12 block. So does it kill or not? I discard survivor, play accuracy, play slice, play expertise, play bullet time. Then we get all the stacks here. Accuracy is going to be plus 30. So this is 34 each. 34 each, and we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, no, we discard this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 slow stack, it's plus 70%. 70% and shift deals 34, so it goes to 51. 51, 70%, and then 80%. It's not quite enough to kill, but if we draw into any damage card at all, it should kill. And then unless we draw exactly into like Grand Finale or attack, we also get like 2 more slow stacks. So it's probably fine. And even if we completely break here, we don't die on the spot. And then middle bone can come in. Yeah, we are fine. This is full block, so we can do this first. I still want to play Alchemize, so I don't want to actually deal too much damage. Well, it's already too much damage or what? Okay, it's not. If possible, take 6. No, not 6. Take 4 for mid. We cannot take 4. We can also just take 10 for mid. We take 10 to heal tail, so it's positive. Otherwise, next turn it doesn't get anywhere, right? So we just take this 10. And yeah, Nightmare is gone already, so let's use this. Oh, that's very good. It was not good before we got leg sweep, but now that we have leg sweep and kunai, it's exceptional. Hello, Izup. Garbage. We know that we just need to get through Act 3 boss gauntlet and the elite fight. Act 4 elite can be troublesome for sure, but Tori Tungsten maybe can mitigate that a lot with one piercing well. We don't strip artifact that well though, so Act 4 elite definitely can be some problems. And yeah, we still have 3 energy here, so actually Crane puts this down to 6 and we take 5 only. Doppelganger probably never plays. We can draw into Better Witness, right? Or the Piercing Will. And Piercing Will alone is full block. Also put the card over just something else, yeah. Here potion can be nightmare when we draw to alchemize. So if possible, I want to save this thing. So we can start with distraction first. This is 10 each, so that already killed this, and then you cannot kill this though. With the terror is 30. With terror we can kill. With terror we can kill. Okay, we actually can kill them. Do I want to strip this guy? We never get enough strip to put weakness on him, right? And we don't even have weakness in the deck anymore. Do I ever kill this right now? Killing this right now means that we cannot store for Nightmare Alchemize though, because this is a stallable fight. Yeah, this fight is stallable. Okay, just kill both of them right now. Unless you tell me that we keep one of them alive and strip one layer here. Because if we want to stall this fight, then stripping eventually will be good to get Paper Crane in play. I can see it. We actually might not draw any attack next turn though, so maybe that's not good. Grand Finale plays next turn. We also take a lot of damage next turn. And Finale is not even good, but Black Sweeping does mean that we can Nightmare Alchemize next turn. Okay. We do not even get Grand Finale in play. But we only take 10 damage next turn, so it's not even that much. Yeah, Artifact Strip or the Blur. Blur doesn't really play right now. It will play when we want to store here, but Nightmare Alchemize is in play already, so we don't even need to store. Blur does block a little bit more than this turn. But only that. Next time we draw it. Blur slide block, so we take 6. Taking 6 is above mid-range, so it's not even good. So no bullet time. Trash. I guess we stay here until this comes back. Alchemize upgrade, yeah, Alchemize upgrade can play for sure. 0 here. Okay, yeah, it's all good solved. It will start with back flip or what? We cannot actually do back flip, leg sweep into blade dance. So if we flip and miss a kill or the bullet time is really bad, it's not that bad. Like we don't have weakness for next turn, and then what? We do have Sucker Punch coming up. It's fine. Because if we don't have bullet time this turn, we have bullet time next turn. Cutting potion is actually okay. We have double accuracy plus and the cool 9. Yeah, now we just get out of here, yeah? We are already in mid-range. More backflips, good. Okay, we get link chip right now. I sure hope this fight goes better than the last time. Because the last Retromancer fight was like some utter garbage. Oh, Choke never plays. Slice can play though. This is how much damage? Is it dealing 12 each? So Slice goes here, a shift goes here, double shift goes here, and then all attack kill all of them. But that's fine. Lazy. When the Silent sucks, yeah, Silent sucks. Accuracy also, I mean, we have 2 of them. And our deck already has 29 cards and we draw 7. So the odds that we see an accuracy even before gun chip is quite high. Do I just Malay for 2 or do I effective? Malay for 2 guarantees witness turn 2. And I guess you don't need to care about the 2 new daggers yet if 1 accuracy is in play already. And these cards might be coming up. And I should do that pop cunning before gun? I don't think so. Wait. Okay, we need our attack to not hit the Malays. Yeah, the Malays for 2 line has a small problem. The Malays for 2 line definitely has a small problem because if it hits the freaking Malays, then backflip cannot even play or attack cannot even play bullet time anymore. But yeah, we still do it, right? It's like 1 out of 4. Surely your attack will not betray us this time. And honestly, even if it betrays us, next time we don't die. Like we don't even talk Lizard Tail, and that's fine. If it betrays us, maybe I just leave 1 of the daggers alive, and we get puzzle for next turn. Actually, no, I cannot do that. Because we need to play all the attacks before this all attack comes. Honestly, I might just all attack right away. Like, if we discuss slice, whatever, we put 1 more shift here. And if we discuss Malays right now, we also know what to do. Actually, to reduce this card? Oh no, then if you backflip right now, the Malays is worthless. Like, Malays for 1 doesn't do what I want it to do. To guarantee weakness next turn. We can over-attack first. Okay, that's fine then. We might still actually I might just take this 8 to my face. Like, why not take 8? Why not take 8 and potion next turn? Yeah, that's just better, right? Why the hell do I want to not take 8 damage here? I'm hoping to do this fight flawlessly. I mean, it's possible, but also kind of dreaming a little bit. And taking puzzle right now also means that maybe you can line up bullet time, nightmare, alchemize. Yeah, just take puzzle right now. Bullet time is here, but the other cards are not here. But we do get to doppelganger. And yeah, we need to do this right now. Because this is not enough damage to kill this, and we also need to take care of these two next turn. Also, this gives us dexterity, so we are still taking damage here. We take no damage from this guy, but we will take damage from this guy, and they both have 24, so we just kill this with 2 shields. And then we keep Rectomancer weakened. Wait. Okay, never mind. We do block a little bit. She resummons again. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we backflip into the Nightmare, we want to Nightmare Alchemize here. That is already 5 energy, and this is 6. And she resummoning her resummoning again. We cannot get Nightmare Alchemize here. It's what I'm seeing. Like Nightmare Alchemize, this was way too risky. But even if we do not Nightmare Alchemize, like how much damage do we even have? It's 16 or 24 each. 24, and we have 6 ships. So it's 144. She's still at 20. And next time we do not have guarantee 20. So I can see starting with backflip. Okay, we have like guarantee damage next turn now, if we would like to do that. But then we don't get Alchemize in play. If we just do Nightmare on Blade Dance, then next turn she's always dead. But then either we take damage this turn to this guy, or we don't get this thing in play. Backflip burst is here, we probably just draw to 20 damage, right? How many wounds do we have? Yeah, only 2. So we draw 7 cards next turn, actually 6, and we only need 20 damage. Yeah, that's fine, that's acceptable. Don't need accuracy. Yeah, maybe we don't need accuracy, but that's also minus 2 HP. 2 HP right now is actual HP, because we don't take more fights after this. Especially into like potential double walkers here, the 2 HP can be relevant. And yeah, we probably do that. There's not actually a risk, right? Because this guy is dead, and next turn she resummoned 2 small daggers, and she's still weakened with the crit. So there is no way that is risky. And yeah, full block this. It came back. Still a wood potion. And yeah, she's not even attacking. And we draw lethal. Nothing else to do here, so we just get out of here. Angle. These are good. But honestly, looking at the... Yeah, mango is okay. With the lizard tail as well, it's actually just good. Also, it's another rare relic. It's another rare relic, so My Broom double walkers here can give us like the very good ones. This card reward screen is probably just Blade Dance, right? Looking at our damage output in the last few fights. We don't have enough card draw to only have 2 shift cards in our deck, and this is not even a real shift card. I mean, it's real, but it's not that much damage. And Dodge and Roll is not strong until we actually play these cards a bunch of times. But the best rarity to get right now, it's probably still Death Branch. But maybe in Sense Burner is okay too. Power Potion is definitely not better than this, yeah. Can recall first. None of the upgrades are like super urgent. And this can give us something. Like maybe freaking Apotheosis from Sensory Stone. And then we upgrade Apotheosis here. As for breakfast, I'm just eating some fruits. Some melons. Shuriken, right? Shuriken is uncommon. But yeah, we recall here and potentially see apotheosis. Okay, there's our apotheosis. Okay, what is the upgrade here? Red Master upgrade flip, Red Master paper crane. Now that's pretty strong. Unfortunately, 150 go into the X4 shop is also pretty strong. Alchemize on the Nightmare. I don't like the Alchemize upgrade that much, but I think I like the Nightmare upgrade a lot. With the neutralize Sucker Punch and next week already, we probably do not need actually more weakness. Like for weakness for this deck is enough to cycle. But Nightmare we need to get him play ASAP, and you can see that whenever Bullet Time doesn't line up, it's really difficult to actually play it, even on 4 energy. Alchemize is only... it's like quality of life. For the Nightmare Alchemize only. Otherwise, the upgrade does not play. But yeah, this upgrade is just good. So in this fight, I think we play one accuracy, but maybe not the second one. Man, the Wellet plans would be like so freaking good for this, but we don't have it. Terror doesn't even need to come down yet. Terror can wait. So maybe it's just this. Pretty garbage hand. We have the outmaneuver Doppelganger, unfortunately we have no malaise in the deck. Okay, well let's have a good here with the power, yeah. Playing well played probably instantly lose to the fight. Yeah, absolutely kunai fight. Like it's exactly because of this that we bought kunai in the shop. If this fight doesn't exist, we would never spend or go on this. This accuracy is not played, right? We play the next one. Maybe we should just play this one and pop the Cunning Potion right away. To get a one front load dexterity, and then we also hit these guys a little bit. And yeah, I think I want dexterity now, because we do not even play the second one. I don't play all attack, right? Actually, no, I want to take damage this turn because of our maneuver. So this 6 is 9, 15, we take 8. And that's fine, so we can play one more attack. Maybe the Doppelganger as well. But we already draw 8 next turn and we have the 6 energy. So we don't need 7. Maybe we do need 7. But this guy is quite good here to kill these guys. Definitely this. And it's definitely this. So, and yeah, it's definitely discard defense here. I definitely take damage here over taking 0. So yeah, the last question, whether Doppelganger is better than no attack. I mean, maybe it is, because it does allow us to get we had 3 backflips in the deck, so energy can play next turn, even if we have 7. And with expertise as well. Okay, expertise probably doesn't play, because it's expertise minus. But triple backflip? And we don't always draw into this. Probably energy still plays. Now this hand's kind of trash. Okay, maybe it's not that trash, but it's not so good. Actually, it's quite good. So never mind me, never mind me. We do have weakness on this. I'm just seeing like that we might not even have enough damage to kill these. But damage doesn't really matter, right? If he does if he deals the multi-hit in this turn and we can full block with the paper crane, there's no problem. Start with backflip, yeah? So we lose out on some block here, but I don't really care. Sunk cost or what? I think we need to deploy weakness here, so that's at least 4 energy already. Probably play leg sweep first and then backflip, and that doesn't block anything. Well, we can Nightmare Alchemize, but then these things do not die. But we have Blade Dance Plus in our hand next turn. It's only 40 damage. Unload as well, though. And Expertise cannot be played because Alchemize costs 1. But we still do it, right? We have beaten the bone here, and the cross potion slots are still empty. This potion is decent, but it's not that good. Honestly, we probably do play accuracy in the spear and shield fight. And hard fight, we play without this. It's what I'm seeing. But yeah, not drawing into bullet time this turn is like pretty garbage. This draw is good though. We take yeah, we take like 13 damage, but I don't care. Do I care? Maybe this can give us a sweep potion. And there's no like, energy dump in here, right? So we can use this first. Can also be skill potion to Malaise, and then we are slightly set, but that's fine. Poison potion is worthless. It's not that worthless. We kill both of these though. 18 kill this, and then yeah, we actually kill both of these. So poison potion can go on the awakened one. Not that it matters. The fire potion is something. Fire potion on awakened one is actually just more damage. Got these 10 each. So we currently cannot actually kill this cleanly no matter what, because this is also 20. That's not very good. Going into too many backflips here might make next turn weird. Definitely makes next turn weird. We take like more damage here, yeah. Not that much, but we are already in mid range, so HP loss here is real HP loss. Man, we don't have enough card draw, and we don't have valid plans. That is pretty rough for sure. Even if we completely outscale with this kunai, there's always a chance that we just straight up lose Lizard Tail to the 40 hit after transform. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Can we draw the O3 block this turn? I think it's gonna be good here. Do this first in case we don't do bullet time. Do not need to actually extend Witcher. So we can get kunai stack instead. Yeah, we need to play both block cards to full block. Also, strength reset. Let's get red finale. I guess we can try for the strength reset. Because it does make the second phase a lot less annoying. And for strength, no joke when we can break every single turn. Okay, this is too much damage. 90 here plus another 60, so it's not. This, however, is too much damage. But if we draw into Piercing Wheel right now, it's absolutely perfect, yeah? So I can expert this. Well, that was another time. Because if we draw into the whale right now, we can strength reset into killing, and we also get dodge and roll block for the 40. But here we still want to leave this guy in potential lethal range. Which probably means playing this, and this is to it. Yeah, strength reset. If I draw into dodge and roll right now, it would be pretty great, but otherwise, next turn draw is looking not too bad. So I don't know whether this backflip should come or not. Maybe it should. Yeah, maybe it should still, because then we know if we draw into leg sweep right now, maybe we wait for one more cycle. I was just kidding. So do we actually wait or not? Man, waiting really sucks, right? Waiting really sucks. And I guess we do have backflip, dodge and roll still in the deck and sucker punch. Like, how bad is it? It's not just Resident Sleeper, it's also dangerous. Yeah, I guess we just skill right now, but this skill is like so freaking clean. It doesn't even leave a ship in the deck. Yeah, this is fine. So hopefully fight should be under control from here. We can still always take damage in this fight from here, yeah? Because sometimes he voids us so much that we don't draw into a single block cut. That should be pretty rare. And then we draw to void, but we do have the thing. Yeah, no, I do not trust all attack. Drawing to Lexus right now is really bad because we do miss the weak chain for this cycle. So we probably just play neutralize and then end turn. Yeah, we are getting to the point where one defense is full block every turn now, and that will be good. Because needing 2 defense to full block is increase the chance of breaking. Nothing to set up, so whenever we can leave, we just leave. This guy actually did not know what he just did. But he gave us Grand Finale this turn by shuffling in the void. So we just kill here, yeah? Yeah, nothing else to do, so we just kill him. Exactly so as well. Annoying fight. Very annoying in fact, but we do have double accuracy with terror, so hopefully he can do something. Exceptionally annoying. Yeah, we don't have well plans to guarantee strength reset, and we do not have Malays in this fight, so we have to rely on Paper Queen and overwhelming damage. Wrong order and finish finale, yeah. Never heard anyone say a wood time meter. There are plenty of cases where time meter is the better second boss, or even the first boss. Like when you have Paper Crane and you have Malaysia, you are over reliant on weakness to block, then don't know that guy is worse than this fight. When you are on defect and you have you can scale to like Oblivion, like with top slots and focus, then this guy is a joke. When on Silent you have Nightmare Catalyst, this guy's a joke, but the other two fights are very troublesome. So there are definitely situations, but usually this fight is very annoying, and I hate it. Not because of the 12 cast limit, but because of freaking drawdown. It just draw down all the way through. Probably like this. Maybe a backflip to double backflip into bullet time. This can be. I probably do not rush into this thing. This fight is not that easy to control that we can line up Nightmare Alchemist. Like always. If I can Nightmare Accuracy here, I could do it. Distraction. Yeah, sure. Echo's good. No Nightmare. So there's no Nightmare target left in the deck. Blackpip right now into double accuracy means they were taking 7 damage. And do not have weakness now. But otherwise they also don't get both accuracy in play. Actually in case the bullet time or Nightmare is probably just better. Instead we draw into like the rest of our block cards in the deck. If we are not Nightmaring accuracy in this fight, I guess we can Nightmare leg sweep. We can Nightmare leg sweep, we can Nightmare dodge and roll, we can Nightmare choke deck. To be too good for player actually was calculating your rewards. I mean, I don't think that the player needs any more buffs. Because you can also see how high the win rate already is on even on like Ascension 20 hard. At least right now for me, I think the balance is almost spot on. Like maybe making it a little bit harder is okay, but making it a little bit easier might make it boring. But yeah, we just play double accuracy right now or what? That's probably just true. Man, we missed Nightmare by 1 card. Well, we can also Nightmare Deflect. Not quite on the same level as Dodge and Roll or the leg sweep, but it's something. Error. I could create a session 21 good negative. I mean, I have never thought about it and probably don't want to think about it too hard. But let's see if there's any idea that sounds somewhat fair in my mind. And if you want it to be as difficult as like Ascension 17, 18, 19, then it has to be pretty brutal. Well, unless cut pattern, that is way too harsh. Like you have no idea how big of a thing that is. That change alone probably decreased the win rate by like 50, maybe even 20%. Maybe even more. Like holy crap, that is ridiculously bad. You can see it right here. You can see it right in this fight how bad it is to draw 4 cards per turn. Yeah, like next turn. That's not going to be very nice for us. I think before I nightmare if like I want to nightmare the back stick, if possible. But not nightmaring right now also means that we redraw to this thing and it's slower again. But yeah, like it's a bit weird because something like lose a little bit of gold at the start of the run is it's fairly hard, but also makes the goal penalty stronger. I don't know, maybe probably purchase some stuff we wanted to go. Yeah, that actually sounds pretty good. That actually sounds pretty good that you have to spend 100 gold per run. Okay, 99 gold, not 100. Because if you do the key for 100 gold, you swap into ectoplasm, you die instantly. So that's not very fun. Yeah, actual swap into ectoplasm is shambles, even with 99 gold. So then I guess you can do like 99 gold, but create a special exception for ectoplasm. But that's like a little bit convoluted. Right? The cleanest part about this game is that descriptions are short and everything is clear. Okay, almost everything is clear. Of course, when you dig really deep into it, then there are definitely things that are not consistent. But usually the tooltips tell you exactly what's happening. And yeah, the text is very short as well. About rest being less effective? Get the way the round go, yeah. But yeah, I'm just delaying here because I have no idea what to do this turn. What are we doing? Because this fight sucks. What if I attack potion right now for potential dash? If I have dash right now, I could nightmare dash, and nightmaring dash is okay. How do I think about dog consistency not rank the brick brawler in the game, mostly institution? I just look at usually just look at the deck and after playing like 1 or 2 fights, actually it's like very clear whether you need draw or not. So mostly I say it's both experience and like practical practical reason. I don't think it's actually good for Nightmare, right? Because we also need to keep a freaking whip chain. So it's either just the back flip or the leg sweep or the dodge and roll. One of these three. And I really should not accept Nightmare on anything else. Because anything else makes this fight more difficult. It does not make this fight easier. So we do not play the Nightmare here. So do we play 6 cards instead? And when do we play Terror? I guess Terror first half is okay. But then we played like 4 cards this turn. And we have not gotten a single dexterity yet, yeah. I mean, technically we can play 6 this turn by doing bullet time, terror, neutralize, defend, deflect, or attack. And take a billion. And next turn no puzzle, so we draw 4 cards. But at least we get a kunai stack next turn while still having weakness. 2 turns from now we suffer. But maybe I just want to open this right now to see. Because opening this right now also allow me to not play bullet time while still getting 1 kunai stack. And if it's Predator, it's way better for next turn. If it's Dash, also blocks in right now. Yeah, Predator. This card is positive in this fight, so we can pick it. So Predator neutralize. Unfortunately, we cannot get kunai stack before playing the block cards. Because our attack being a champion as always. So I guess we block first and then get the kunai stack. It's 34, we block for 8. 34 weakens down to 20. So we take 7. Not that bad. If we can strength reset, this fight is easy. But the most difficult thing in this fight is actually how to get strength reset. Because we do not have grounded plans. And if this guy keeps doing this repeatedly, we can never line it up. And drawing 4 cards per turn with 2 slime shuffle in, this attack is -4 draws. So every single time he deals this attack, we actually lose 1 turn. And then that's ridiculous, but that's how it is. I definitely want another kunai stack here. So we can do Clone Dagger, Sucker Punch stack, and then take deck sweep to reapply weakness. Or we can fish for something good in backflip, but I think I want to get kunai stack whenever I can. And not dropping weakness in this side is very important. Because first time is when things are still under control, and holy crap, this is bad. Maybe we may deflect now or what? And yeah, like you see right here, we draw 4 cards every single turn. And you can see how bad it is to actually just lose 1 draw for free. Like literally cannot draw 5 cards. Probably we do draw more than 5 next turn because we do play doppelganger. But this push damage and then we piercing go to reset 2 turns from now. So I do not want to draw into piercing bell next turn. Why do we only draw 4? Because of the freaking time issue. And what people usually miss in this fight is that this attack gives you a draw down debuff for 2 turns. And this is the nastiest mechanics in this fight, yeah? Like people usually talk about like 12 cards in this fight and ship is unwinnable. But the real thing that makes this fight like super mega annoying is this attack. Shuffles in 2 slams and -2 draws. So it's effectively -4 draws in 1 turn. And he can do this once every 2 turns. So that's very annoying. Nightmare Doppelganger honestly might not even be terrible. But I think I just want to do Deflect Doppelganger. Nightmare Doppelganger sometimes give us a strength reset in like 3 turns. But yeah, I don't want to redraw into this way. The buff is very bad, but we can play 5 cards this turn into dodge and roll. Witness runs out next turn, but we do have neutralize. If we draw into the neutralize, that is. Other roll needs to be played, and slime needs to be played. Yeah, and then we also get like vulnerable frail weakness, and yeah, get hit in our face for like 60. This fight is stupid, and not because of the 12 cards. And yeah, we had like literally no block in our deck next turn, so I guess we just use Lizard Tail. We have drawn every single block card. And we are still drawing only 4 next turn. Like, holy crap. Is this ever looping dodge and roll? This guy is going to have 4 strength. And with 4 strength, it's actually 12. And 12 with weakness, Paper Crane vulnerable weakness is going to be 11. No, 10. It's still 10 times 3, so 30, but we block for 60. I guess we lose Lizard Tail here. Hopefully we don't die here, because we actually can die here. Yeah, it doesn't work, right? Because that's already assuming that we draw into neutralize. And we draw only 4 cards next turn. We don't even draw into freaking Predator. So this hand is insanely bad, by the way, yeah? You can also see. We draw into like basically every single blocker. And we do not draw into Guaranteed Weakness. And we do not draw into Predator to prepare the draw for next turn. We don't even draw into Blade Dance to push damage, because sometimes we can actually push enough damage to force a split in 2 turns. Oh, this fight is awful. If we do anything, maybe it's a card draw next turn and not this dodge and roll. We cannot draw with expertise ever, right? So we don't do that. Yeah, dodge and expertise can draw 1 card, but that doesn't lead anywhere. With this, it can draw 2. If we draw 2 and hit the neutralize though, we still have Lizard Tail. You can see it right here, it's unused. But I'm really scared of us actually dying here even through the Lizard Tail, because this Newport doesn't bail us out. I mean, that sucks. Yeah, absolutely. And the reason is because of this garbage. You can see it right here. Draw 1 less card next turn. Like, I don't know whose idea it is to make this thing last 2 turns, but I really wish I never meet the person. How do I generally prepare for time to cut this? Either deal huge damage quickly. If you have melees or footwork or a way to mitigate or a way to guarantee strength reset, like with Relic Plans for example, then this fight is no problem. Better than Nightmare Red Form as well. We have expertise right here. We draw 6 out of these 9 next turn. And if we can duplicate backflip or acro, maybe we can do something. If we draw to neutralize right now is really bad, but that doesn't change anything. And these guys are not what we want to draw next turn. So drawing right now just makes sense. Okay. It's only 10 times 3. So this block was 7, which means right now we are only taking 9 damage. So no problem here. Which means I can play Blade Dance for damage. And I want to do that. Is there any line involving duplication on something? Because the strength reset is happening soon. And by duplicating backflip, we also shuffle out all of these cards while making sure that we draw 7 next turn. If this splits right now, then that is the line. So that is split right now. This card is 16. 16 while weakness vulnerable is 18, so it's 72 damage. Right now we are dealing 55, yeah? 55 only with Predator, so no. We need to duplicate the Blade Dance instead if we want to try for that. Duplicate Blade Dance, that leaves some shift in the deck. We can always start here, like we can never generate enough block, and if we are not looping backflip this turn, then it's just good to backflip first. To see whether we have Predator this turn or not, and that might change the line. Okay, I guess we just do the thing then. Like Predator 16 and this is 72. So we are barely off from splitting. But we do get 2 dexterity and draw 7 cards next turn. If we duplicate Predator, next turn we do have Echo. If we duplicate Predator right now, we are dealing 32 plus 72 here. That is 104. Yeah, that's not enough because he has 17 block. So we need to duplicate Bad Dance to split this turn. But then we play 12 cards and then we have like 7 next turn. So this plus 6 and then we can echo to see another 3. That means that in total we see how many cards? We shuffle in some shifts though. We play this, go to 3 and we duplicate the Blade Dance, it goes to 5 and then we play 7 shifts, it goes to 12. That way we also take more damage here because this number is no longer 10 times 3. But we shuffle only 1 shift in the deck. And so next turn we draw 7, draw plus 6, plus 3, so we draw 9 cards. 9 cards, and in total we have 29. 9 out of 29, roughly 1/3 to get Piercing Will. Slightly higher because of the triple backflip. But not really, right? Because that also blows the duplication potion right away. Like 9. The buff here is nasty. We do get to Nightmare Leg Sweep. And yeah, that's what we do. So Acro 1 card. Is there any reason to play Acro this turn? Acro 1, Nightmare or Leg Sweep 2. Or we just do like bullet time, Nightmare Leg Sweep. Play Leg Sweep, play Neutralize to guarantee weakness. If that's the case, maybe we should Nightmare the backflip instead. But this is backflip minus and not backflip plus. Like if we already have a weak chain, the Nightmare backflip does increase the chance that we can actually survive next turn. Because this is the debuff yet again. And this time is stronger than 10 times 3. This time is going to be 6 strength. So 6 strength is 14. 14 is actually 12. And Leg Sweep right now blocks for 15. 15 is 11. So we play double Leg Sweep. We are blocking for 22. So we take 10 damage. Actually take 9. And go to 5. If we play 4 backflips next turn, however, this thing is 9, so it's actually 6, it's 24. 24 and this guy sitting for 36, right? So it's... Wait. It's 12, so it's 36. 36 if we only block for 22, of course we take like 13. No, we don't take 13, because the second hit we don't take damage, so we take 11. And then we have a guarantee weakness in the deck, but no drawdown mitigation. And maybe harder to line up Piercing Will. Nightmare Backflip is just better, right? Nightmare Backflip. And we apply 3 weakness. Yeah, it's just better then. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Russian roll is good. Cloud Dagger might even be better. Cloud Dagger right here we take 11, but
we might be able to force a split next turn. But this is dealing 6 each, 20, no, it's still not a split. 21, 28, 28, then we'll take 7. But we do get some block next turn. Or we can do this. When this push is closer to split range. Otherwise, it's still missing 39, right? So this doesn't proc, and this doesn't proc, and this doesn't proc. So we need to draw into the Blade Dance before. I think I sacrifice a second 7 block to deal more damage here. We can also just take the full 11 and force a split right now. That gives us probably a 50% chance to try to reset. The odds is just better next turn, right? Because if we fail to draw Piercing Arrow into 5 cards, then we can also play Predator to guarantee it. And backflip is not necessarily, it's not always played. And of course this also blocks for a little bit more. We could have gotten Strength Reset. This is very nasty because the debuff means that we cannot block next turn. Because weakness runs out. So we have to force the split here and we don't get the Strength Reset. And he has like 8 strength. Yeah, Frozen Eye could be good here. Unfortunately, we don't have one. So I guess we force a split and then we have to play the second phase with 8 strength then. And man, that is like we low roll this turn again a little bit. And so we split without the 2. Like we only have a split without the 2. And to kill a double choke with 6 cards and debuff next turn, no way. Because this is only 54 damage. So yeah, we split here, otherwise we die next turn. And then I guess we have to play second phase with 8 strength somehow. It's actually 10 strength. I need to play Piercing Arrow for the reset next turn. When the hero is happening. Yeah, if we have Violet Plans, this fights 3 people. Unfortunately, we do not have it. So we were suffering here, potentially might die, even with the tail. But yeah, we have to play 1 more card, and then next turn we have 3 cards. 3 cards is at least like Alchemized, Predator, and something else. And we never are forced to play this Blade Dance and Leaf Shift in the deck. If we draw exactly into 3 attacks, we also get 1 more Punai's back. Close, but not quite. At least we get this thing in play. Okay, we use this right away, yeah? We actually use this right away. Instead of waiting. And maybe this can save the tail, hopefully. Or it can save our life. So without terror right now, we actually need to deal damage whenever we draw to this. Unfortunately, once again we draw 4 cards next turn. Like, let's worry. No, I'm as worried. Like, I know that I have Lizard Tail since the start of the fight, but I am really scared dying here still. Because you see, next turn we have to go in like completely blind. And the break 1 turn, we are losing tail on the spot. Yeah, draw down is like, it's just... It's certainly something, I have to say. It's definitely something. And probably not something very good. If I can get duplication, if I can play duplication potion and preserve the Lizard Tail, I would also do that. So, can we duplicate Blade Dance here to do anything? Duplicating, if we duplicate Blade Dance, it's probably on the Blade Dance plus, right? And that's 10 cards, that's way too much. Maybe loop on the Club Dagger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so we do get some dexterity. This attack is 24, yeah? 24, so 2 block card is already full block. We can play block card first then. Yeah, we can play back flip first then. Because if we draw to leg sweep, the line also changes. Actually, it doesn't change anything. If we draw to second back flip, maybe the line changes. Yeah. And if this is the case, then we need to get dexterity first though, otherwise it is not full block. Then we have to play one more card. So that's 1, 2, 6 cards, 7 cards, 8 cards, so we have 4 next turn. I guess 4 next turn is better than whatever crap we are trying to do here. If the first draw miss the bullet time, we cannot go for the second draw. Because yeah, if we draw into leg sweep right now, I also need to play it to keep the weakness, and then we just don't deal damage and don't get dexterity. That is insanely bad. Actually, we only get 1 dexterity. But I guess that's fine. If that's the case, then Slice is not played then. But we draw 4 next turn and we need to play 5 cards. Pretty tough, but we do have 4 backflips and an acro. Maybe that means I should play backflip right now then to have more information. Because we can play 12 cards this turn. Actually, no, we cannot. But we can control the number for next turn slightly better. Yeah, it's probably still this turn. Bullet time here means that I can play 12 cards this turn. Whether I want to or not is a different story. I probably don't. I probably do not want to do that. I do not want shift in the redraw, so we can play it. And I need to block one more with one more card. This is still positive in case we next cycle, and the fight will go to next cycle, yeah? If we are not dead by then. Next cycle, this can block the multi-hit when it's nasty, because the multi-hit right now is insanely big. Okay, we get to play 4 cards. Did not draw to weakness, so this will hurt. This is dealing 18 times 3. Maybe we draw into the sucker punch. But if we draw into leg sweep right now, it's really bad. If not, we leave like 2 shifts in the deck and block for 41. 41 means that we take 12 damage, we do not die. Or we can also play this to not leave shift in the deck, but we can miss this. But we shuffle fairly soon, so missing it is not as big of a problem. And we did miss the picking leg sweep. And we missed acro as well, and we draw 4 cards this turn, so I guess we pop the tail. Yeah, we just lose the tail here. Unless they duplicate the dodge and roll. Duplicating dodge and roll. Yeah, literal garbage. Like we failed the wood draw in every single cycle. Like even since the strength reset. Duplicating dodge and roll does save the tail for now. And also protect us from next turn. And we can play acro into maybe dealing some damage. Because losing tail this turn might actually mean we just die next turn. Without duping this. Like right now I'm not even worried about this thing anymore, I'm worried about our freaking life here. Yeah, we just duplicate dodge and roll here and play Predator. Forecast per turn. Very fun. Fun and exciting, yeah? Fun and exciting. Still need to play 2 block cards to block this. 1, 2, 3, 4. We cannot play 12 cards. Unless we don't to bullet time right now. And we play 12 cards now? We can. And of course I would like to do so, but this also deals a lot of damage. Forecast per turn, oh joy, oh joy. We do not lose HP this turn now. At most we proc tail this turn. But if expertise deliver, we can block this hit. But you see, yeah, I said it at the start of this fight, like you will see like how garbage it is to draw 4 cards per turn every turn. And you can also see. But I think we are still okay here, yeah? At least for now. We might want to be okay like 2 turns from now, but this turn we are still okay. I'm wondering whether to play Hissing Whale right now before the expertise though. Because if we draw to any backflip, then backflip is just better than this. It probably slides into expertise and then... Yeah, dropping the multi-hit challenge if possible. Also true. One, two, three, and then that's not enough, so we need to play bullet time still. Even if it does nothing. This hit is actually plus 14, so 46. 46 is 27, so currently we are not taking damage. It means that we can play Predator. We have full block here. And this guy's almost dead. Almost. Because we are still drawing forecast next turn. So can start with backflip. And then we observe. We probably never play the second backflip though, but the first one can be played. Does this change anything? Now that honestly, now that we draw into the neutralize, we do not actually need to leg sweep this turn, and we can try to set up lethal next turn instead. Because our deck right now is 7 slam, and we draw 4 cards, so not trying to set up lethal is also really bad. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Weekend right now goes to what? It's 22. 22 is 13. So 13 times 3, we are fine with 1 more card. If this goes to 16 strength, it's go to 24. And 24 is 14. 14 times 3, we are still fine with 1 block card. So backflip here full blocks no matter what. So we can just play backflip. Okay, this one we don't play. Because it doesn't lead anyway. And we draw 4 cards next turn, we can play 4 cards. If it's Blade Dance, we only need 3 cards, and if this is the case, we also need 3 cards to win. So any of these, we kill this guy with 3 cards. If not, I guess we lose Lizard Tail. Because that's our life goals. And that's exactly why I leave this on 8, yeah? So that if we draw some kind of garbage like this, we can play 4 cards and not get completely ruined next turn. There is a chance I get ruined this turn by drawing into 2 cost cards. But if we draw into both 2 cost cards and no 0 cost, and no shift here and no card draw, is really low. But yeah, we lose this tail. But now we kill. Now we kill. Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. This Choken can kill next time we deal 14 here, so of course we play this. And of course we enter. Okay, we are fine. Man, this fight is utter garbage. Losing Little Tail means that I thought suddenly quite bad, yeah, because we cannot brute force the big hits anymore. So if we actually need to play properly in the hard fight and cannot rely on our HP, make it literally every other turn for the whole fight. Sometimes it does like debuff into multi-hit. Sometimes it debuff into multi-hit. I do not recall 2 multi-hits in a row ever. And multi-hit is the attack that is most likely to happen, by the way. But I do not recall 2 multi-hits in a row. It doesn't involve your attack, just never pro. The attack pattern of time meter is like 35% big hit, 45% multi-hit, and then 20% debuff. Run sample been interrupt? Yeah. It has already been fairly harsh. I can also look at the score and can tell instantly, because I don't think I have been playing like utter garbage or anything. But we just cannot win. At least there's no easy win. This run is still fairly favored, but we can get garbage by the hard draw order. If we still have Lizard Tail, the hard cannot harm us if we leave the speed and shield fight with Lizard Tail. But now we actually need to play properly. So I can see neutralize upgrade, I can see leg sweep upgrade. I can see expertise upgrade. Doppelganger upgrade is actually quite decent for Speed Shield as well, but probably not as good as expertise because it requires to Sentinel puzzle also somewhat not easy to prop. I guess we don't have anchor, so it's probably fine. And then run yesterday and then I to Act 2. It was in the middle of Act 3. My internet just my internet just went poop. And it did not come back like 6 hours or something later. So we finished the rest of the run today on the exact same floor. But yeah, like good thing, the good thing about that run was that at least we were late Act 3 and there was no more question mark left in the run. So save and quit doesn't change anything regarding like the event rules. But yeah, Doppelganger. Okay, what do we need for the hard fight? We need the hard to be weakened on the big hit, right? Multi-hit we literally don't care, but the big hit it needs to be weakened no matter what. And was last time I had bubble force trick? I mean pretty recently. Like before this sample, of course. I mean, when the average percentage is like 76, and of course you expect force trick to happen fairly often. But yeah, it's probably neutralized upgrade here. Then. It's a card that can be played when we get voided. I do not want to put all the weakness in one card because it means that if we bottom deck leg sweep, we cannot get the weakness down on the big hit. But if we distribute it like 2-1-2, it's a lot more likely than we can do it. Like we even draw weakness on turn 1 and we see the make it turn 2, that is already good enough. If we have like 2-1-2. We just 75, can never get forward in a row. Yeah, but good thing, yeah. Good thing we had like 76. And that is above 75. So we could have high roll in the 4th win. And I guess we did do that. But yeah, it's neutralized that way, right? Even against Spear and Shield, this upgrade is not too bad. And turn 2 with Spear and Shield, we do have Tori. We do have the Centennial Puzzle, but Spear and Shield is also going to be fairly nasty. If the draw is not good enough, we also cannot kill them quickly. And our artifact trip, it's also fairly crap. So mostly we have to be prepared to go below half HP and get mid value in the Spear and Shield fight. It's okay, max 4 malaise. Okay, there are definitely things to do here. So I probably take a short toilet break and then we talk about this shop. Okay, so I'm definitely looking at liquid memories. And if we buy liquid memories, there are only 2 other things you can buy. It's either card remove or energy potion. But energy potion with triple backflip, with the gambling chip, and with a nightmare in the deck has to be stronger than a single card remove. So if we buy liquid memory, it's just 2 potions. The other line would be panic button into energy potion, still overcut remove. But that is weird, right? Because we don't have draw consistency, and anytime this lines up against a multi-hit in the hard fight, it's useless. Another line is that we do footwork energy potion and try to line up a nightmare footwork, because right now the nightmare is not playing that much defensively for us in the hard fight. And most likely we are either nightmare backflip or we nightmare accuracy, and that's it. Nightmare backflip is something, nightmare dodge and roll is something too. Our dexterity part load is slow though, and we will take damage from the beat of death if we want to stack up the kunai. And yeah, we do not have the health buffer from the lizard tail anymore. Pending button is a good card. Unfortunately, we don't have retain. And if this lines up on the wrong turn, it's a curse. It's probably just 2 potions and then leave. I don't see footwork being it. I don't see card remove being it. I don't see pending button doing it. And yeah, like 2 potions is also better for spear and shield fight as well. It's just 2 potions and then leave. Ideally, I want to spend no potion here, but also yeah, we have alchemize, we have nightmare alchemize, we have alchemize in Act 1. And we nightmare alchemize every single time we can do it in Act 3. And yeah, we do not have a ghost in the jar, which is slightly sad. Also, I don't know whether this is a good or bad attack pattern, but it's coming at us. If it's 33 and turn 1, then we do not one doppelganger. If it's actually this guy hitting for 12, then I can see using Sentinel puzzle, using the puzzle, and then we use big doppelganger to block next turn. But here we only need to block this turn. The alchemize can be in my hand, but I do not think we actually have the luxury to nightmare alchemize here. So we can just use energy potion anyway and then alchemize later, because after this guy's death, the fight is fairly under control. With this guy being easier to block, especially with the paper crane and the kunai. So it's this, and I do think I want to keep these two. We can nightmare accuracy, or we can nightmare the blade. Nightmaring blade dance means that it's actually 9 here. We don't have hand space though, because we are going to draw a full hand next turn. But with energy potion, maybe they can line up. Regardless, do we always start with backflip? Because hitting second backflip into bullet time is huge. And there are some possibilities that I do not even play Nightmare this turn. If we leave the hand as is with our energy pot, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's probably not this. It's this over this way. Unless you tell me that this gives me lethal next turn. But it's 30 here, and next turn is only 27 each. If we nightmare the blade dance, 27 each is not really enough to kill this. But nightmare accuracy at least give us 2 HP per thing. But yeah, it doesn't even make sense to play the blade dance right now. So I think we start a backflip and see. Because we can always use the energy potion if we need more energy. This turn done it. Ideally I want this potion for the heart. And we can lose to mid HP here. Action. Set up. If we set up on this blade dance and play nightmare accuracy, and next time we go in with 4 accuracies, would that kill? There's also a line here where we do liquid memories on the backflip. We set up something, and we backflip into that and we nightmare the 0 cost. But let's not waste the potion. So yeah, if we set up the blade nets and we nightmare accuracy, next turn is like plus 24, yeah. Plus 24, this 29, so it's 89 damage. If we draw to this thing, is a kill. If not, we most likely have block. And we can always energy pot next turn if we don't draw into bullet time. That's just good, right? Like set up on the blade dance, nightmare accuracy, play this. And take some damage. yeah, the nightmare choke like with a 0 cost choke. That line probably doesn't take damage next turn. Because stripping artifact here also means that we can apply either weakness or the piercing will. But yeah, this is just set up on Red Dance, Nightmare Accuracy, play 3 energy here, play Deflect, and then we can turn around here. If we turn around, we take 0 from this, but he is for 14, so we have 1 block left over. 1 block left over means that this guy is hitting us for 9 times 2. So it's actually 8 plus another 7, so 15. If we do not turn around, we take 5 from here, and then it's also 15. Our choke nightmare costs 2. Yeah, it will return to 2 after it's played, but before it's played, it costs 0. So you get like the 3 0 cost copies. Energy potion is way better next turn, yeah, and not this turn. So we don't use that. And if it's 15 either way, then 1 damage will go here. Did not draw into enough block. And did not draw into lethal. So that is giga garbage, yeah? That's actually like a complete crap. But we can still afford to lose 21 HP here. If we lose 21 here, it's only 10. It's only 9. So let's just change our plan then, because this card can be lethal next turn. Now there are 2 things we can do here. Either we can liquid memories for card draw, which doesn't even guarantee a kill, or no full block, or we can just take this damage and use energy potion at some point, and then use liquid memories in the hard fight, which is probably just better. So we just play bullet time hand, play hand. This could block for 12, this block for 7, so we block for say total 17, and we do not apply weakness here. Do we ever just strip this guy then, if that's okay? We strip this guy, 2 layers, and then we still put the damage here. Because otherwise next turn we cannot actually block this. But yeah, if we do that, like we deal... Yeah, that's probably just better, right? Because there's no guarantee that we even draw into Blade Dance next turn. And I'm still willing to use Energy Pot here. So how much damage are we taking? We block for 18, we block for 18, 14, 14 exactly, 1 off. So we actually take 23 damage here. 23 damage, however, put us to 41, and 41 is perfect mid HP. So as long as we do not lose a single point of HP from here, it's good. Actually, no, we heal for 6 as well. We heal for 8, we need to take 8 more at some point. I mean, surely we will take more damage in this fight. Surely we will take more damage. If not, we can also intentionally take damage from this at some point. It's this guy is easier to control. 42, yeah, 42 is perfect. So 41 is like almost perfect, but it's good enough. But here, of course, we go to like 47. And yeah, do not potion here. And we use this last. We still kill this guy first. So artifact ship comes here first. Wait, we actually block for one less. Because the... No, we block for enough. Because we can do neutralize here and do double shift here. And then leg sweep here. And then turn around. So that's the line. Leg sweep here. And we turn around. This one I'm willing to energy pot. This is a kill on this. Is it? Wait, it's not. Okay, if it's not, then we need to backflip first then. Yeah, this is only 180, so we are 12 damage short. So we need to draw into accuracy or the unload. Maybe we should have stripped this guy then. But now we can terror and kill this maybe. If we terror and kill this guy, is that even a kill in the first place? This is 27 each, yeah? 27 goes to 40. 160, so he's dead. Then it's not easy to control the fight. Because 2 turns from now, we get the garbage by burns. Not garbage by burns, but we go in the draw power like completely blind. I guess it's fine because he doesn't gain block, so anytime we draw into a single blood dance, he's dead. If not, we can always liquid memories on this backflip. So I guess we do that, we just kill the shield then. Double check. This is currently 28, 27. 27 is 40, so 160. And here we can play dodge and roll to block the burns next turn. Still keeping this in the deck. Which is not even a good thing, because we have not stripped artifact yet, but next turn we do have Sucker Punch. If we take 5 right now, it's perfect though, so maybe we should just take 5. Yeah, maybe we should just take this 5. And then strip artifact as well. Taking 5 is just good. If we do not draw into this next turn, we take 2 though. But I guess that's fine. Wait, actually taking 2 is not perfect because we do heal by another 2. Unless you say that we do not play this accuracy. Which I can see. Which I can see. Like, we don't even play this. We can play this and not the unload. And then we take 2 damage from the burns. So we heal by 2 and we take 2 from the burns. In exchange, we deal 17 less damage, but get this out of the deck. And if we draw into Blade Dance, it's lethal either way if we draw into Blade Dance. So it's only 17 damage versus 1 card remove. But with the backflip next turn, yeah, I think I want to play accuracy. We go to 44 and we take 2 damage from this. You like go back to 42. Is this full block? It's not quite a kill. But if we do like a survivor here, we are blocking for 8 into 11, so 26. And this guy is only attacking for 7 times sword, so it's full block. Yeah, now we kill. Energy potion is better than a random potion, because we still have alchemize in the deck. Energy potion is pretty good, I would say. But yeah, I know, of course, it costs for. If you got absolute highest possible roll, of course it's not good enough. But it's pretty good. Yeah, if we need to high roll, then we roll potion for sure. But that's what I need to evaluate, because the multi-hit will still take 0 damage. It's very difficult though, because how the hard fight goes totally depends on how we draw in the first cycle. Yeah, we have triple backflip. We have expensive nightmare. And we have liquid memories as well. And we have expertise. It's also just very good, right? First cycle of hard fight, if we get weakness down for the make it's only 40 damage. Okay, 40 is quite a lot, but we do heal up to 254. Multi-hit we take 0, and whenever we play a card to get kunai, let's say we play 1 blade dance, we take like 4 to 5 damage. Assuming we don't play block beforehand. Can I just do this first and see? Because we might not even draw into the alchemize in the first place. And yeah, before I take another hit from this guy, I definitely kill him. Okay, so we get to decide right now. Which potion is actually better? Was what sweet pot? It's not in sweet pot. I don't even know whether the Gambler's Brew is good enough, but power potion extremely good. Power potion can be nightmare, and we have gambling cheap liquid memories. We can line that up for sure. So power potion is better. Dexterity potion is better. Ghost in the Jar is way better. And what else? Energy potion is the same hit, so we of course can count 4. Second liquid memories is fine. It's probably better than energy pot, so 5. Yeah, Ghost Pot, Gambler's Brew, Power Potion. Gambler's Brew have not counted, so that's 6. Is there anything else? Dex Spot counted already. The Dex Spot is counted as the very first one. That's only 6, right? Regen, I don't even know whether Regen is stronger than energy or not. It's only 6. Okay, so how much damage are we expected to take first cycle? We have 54, yeah? We do not have anchor, so turn 1 we do some HP. Multi we take 0 damage. And make hit. Let's say we get 1 dexterity before the make hit happen, and he hits first for 40. How much can we block for? This block for 6. 6 is actually 4. So 4 energy, triple backflip. This is 8, so it's 6. So 4, 4, 6. We can probably block like 15 or something. So we take like 25. 25 goes to 27, and then Frail runs out, and then second cycle will take no damage. Okay, what does energy potion actually do for us? Nightmare on anything we choose? Nightmare on anything you choose, but we don't really have a lot of good choices. Like it's only accuracy or dodge and roll, or maybe sometimes leg sweep, but leg sweep minus also kind of good. Maybe backflip plus. It's actually not that good to instantly lining up Nightmare. So we just roll, right? Even though there are only 6 hits, energy pot doesn't. It's okay, but it doesn't mitigate first cycle that much worse. And then first cycle is still the most annoying. Even if we nightmare the accuracy and we take too much damage in first cycle, we are still dying afterwards. Ancient pot is just good. Ancient pot is good because it blocks you're vulnerable, and then that is huge. Like it immediately saves us 22 HP. That is massive. Yeah, we just toss the energy potion away and reroll. And there is still a 40% chance that this fight drops the potion as well. So even if this potion breaks, there's still a chance that we can replace it. Okay, easy every time, guys. Oh, that's good. Torrent top to second 10 HP is very good. On the free, I mean, I don't know. The hard fight can be very easy. It can also be freaking difficult. Like even with Ghost on the Job, we're not guaranteed to win yet. And Clone Dagger minus is good, right? If we say that we Nightmare Alchemize. No, not Nightmare Alchemize, Nightmare Accuracy. We can also just Nightmare the freaking Clone Dagger here. But having more block pass in our deck to use a kunai is just good. Its Clockwood is probably just positive. Yeah, that's a misplay because energy potion is better than Ghost in the Jar. Oh my god. So we certainly have some things in our hand right here. Is it ever tossing one accuracy away to memorize it back? And no, that's nonsense. Right? Because we don't even need to Nightmare accuracy. Like we can play both accuracies turn 1 and we Nightmare Clone Dagger instead, and that also wins. 1-2 energy already. Backflip is probably still positive. Deflect does not need to be played ever. So yeah, we just keep these 3. Dodge and roll. We can get dexterity right away. Yeah, we can absolutely get dexterity right away. We do not need weakness for cycle anymore because multi-hit we take no damage and big hit we just close. So getting front load dexterity is just good. Can do dodge and roll as well, not that it matters. Starting with dodge and roll does save a little bit of HP. I'm even thinking of using liquid memories like right now. I'm even thinking of using liquid memories right now on this blade test. And then we just do like double accuracy, double blade is maybe even unload to get on more decks, but that's probably stupid. Yeah, that is probably just stupid. It's probably just dodge and roll, double accuracy blade dance, and then we play the fight from there. And yeah, Nightmare goes on probably Clone Dagger then. Or even the Alchemize. Like the Nightmare Alchemize can happen in this fight. Because we do have like Tony top turn. With this relic, Nightmare Alchemize is an actual play. So what order does this gain most block for? Like this gains 3 and then we lose 5. So this is -5. If we do Blade Dance into triple attack first, of course we gain HP. Actually we don't even gain HP because it goes to 7 and 7 still only blocks or 3 hit because 4th hit is blocked by attack syndrome. Yeah, so it's just dodge and roll, double accuracy, blade dance here. This way it draws with Nintendo puzzle though, but that's fine because we do have liquid memories. Accuracy first? Maybe. But it doesn't matter either way because we have this. I don't think any card we draw can change the line. Maybe the terror. Liquid 7, but we are invincible. And here's a nightmare if we want to nightmare anything right now. A lot of good selection, yeah. We can nightmare backflip plus, we can nightmare dodge and roll plus. We can also just play expertise and see what comes next. So in case we draw into void plus cloak and dagger, we can start with expertise. Draw 2 only though. But if I draw into doppelganger, I also want to do it with full energy, and then we just memorize the nightmare later and do it on this. I guess there's nothing to do here then. We don't want to nightmare any of this, right? Unless you tell me that we need the nightmare leg sweep, like right now, because otherwise second cycle is not weakened. That's not true, right? Because anytime we draw into the next turn is still the multi-hit. So we have like 3 turns to draw into all of this, and we have at least 3 weakness. So at the very least, the first attack in the second cycle is weakened. And yeah, like after we have permanent weak shit, the weakness, the left field is just a bad block card. After we scale out a kunai. And memory is better than nightmare. No, I would prefer to nightmare this card. And liquid memories is used on the nightmare instead of the black dance. So we probably just end past turn here. We are invincible. This is not quite the thing I'm looking for. We can nightmare the alchemist. Can open with this first. That's quite good. Nightmare adrenaline. Not exactly, right? Okay, how deep do I want to commit on this? Because if we do not even draw to this next turn, the nightmare does not play. Instead, I can also just nightmare the freaking alchemize right here. And that gives me 3 random potion, 15 HP. Beat doesn't get reduced to 1, beat is 1. But the beat is 1 because the beat rate is 2. So it gets reduced to 1. Yeah, we just nightmare alchemize, right? The potion, question, only smoke bomb. Other potions at least 5 HP. And of course we use a tungsten rod and you just take these pings a little bit. 5 HP. This is blocking for 5, so it blocks for 3 and it blocks 3 cards. We cannot get Finale in play even if I double for 3 here because Nightmare Alchemize draws full hand. But we can backflip into Grand Finale next turn. So Finale for 5 is just cool. Yeah, 50, not Finale, like double for 3. Because next turn we also need energy to play all the Alchemize. So we lose 1 energy from this, that is 3. We need to play this to activate Finale. So that's 1 energy, 2 energy we need to play. 3 energy we need to play. 6 energy with the Alchemize. And 1 energy minus from this. So in order to guarantee weakness second cycle, we need to give up on 1 Alchemize. But that's fine. But yeah, I take 4 damage here. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. That's why I say that we need to backflip to Finale this turn. I can always start with this first. No. Starting with that first doesn't draw finale, so we need to draw right now. And yeah, finale is here. So now we can start playing Alchemize. Fire Potion, okay, useless. Counter Potion, okay, that is useful. Here there are two lines, yeah? We can do Finale, Neutralize, Sucker Punch, and then play the last Alchemize. Or we can do Finale, Clone Dagger, Neutralize, Sucker Punch, and leave the Alchemize in here. Dealing a little bit more damage, but we don't see the potion immediately. And of course fully block this hit, because otherwise we are taking 3 damage here. 3 is fine, 3 damage is fine. Duplication potion, doesn't do anything. Well, I guess we can duplicate maybe leg sweep, maybe clone dagger at some point. Not this clone dagger though, because we are playing her weakness. I mean, we can also duplicate this Grand Finale right away to max our damage. So it's 90 damage here. Yeah, do Finale right now with Giga damage. Probably we do clone dagger afterwards and it's the same. Because you can see right here we have like this thing is currently already dealing 48 damage and it's also getting more every single turn, while also giving us a kunai stack. And I do want to exhaust slime over playing this. Because draw consistency right now is like everything. We don't need to reapply weakness yet, and this turn we take no damage. Next cycle multi-hit still doesn't do anything to us, and the same goes for 2 cycles from now, because we have Paper Crane now. As long as we have weakness, this guy never hurt us with multi-hit. So... honestly, just start with leg sweep, right? No, just start with back flip, right, in case of bullet time. With what effect, yeah, we can still remove 2 here with piercing wave leg sweep. But we can always start with this. We can still remove 2 with Sucker Punch Piercing Whale. And then we have Neutralize Plus for weakness next cycle. Which you can duplicate. So Duplication Potion can also go on the freaking Neutralize Plus. So yeah, we just go in here. And this card is completely useless in this fight, so we can exhaust it. $28. Expertise to backflip draws the most card, but I think I just want to backflip right away in case we draw into the Blade Dances I want to play. This can still be played in case of the bullet time, when no bullet time. This is play for free. We take 0. You can trade 7 HP for 18 damage, that's definitely not fair. We can duplicate the backflip to land Grand Finale this turn. Yeah, that's probably going a little bit too far. But okay, next multi still deal 0, yeah? And Big Hit can never kill us on 64. As long as they have weakness. So the duplicate actually goes on the Neutralize here. Like, it's not even a meme. It actually goes on Neutralize Plus. But I do want to backflip first in case we draw into bullet time. This is fine too. We just max out this turn. We done 15, still no damage. Well, could I do something else? If I know that I draw to this. Yeah, we cannot lose from here. Because next cycle multi is still 0. Could have choked, but I don't really care too much. Crane with Torii Tungsten is ridiculous in this fight, like for sure. So that's why you see me here, you see me talk about like first cycle, because the only thing that scares me in this fight is the very first cycle. Honestly, this one should not be tougher if the time meter fight did not happen. But for the time meter fight alone, this run suddenly becomes difficult. Because we already know that if we have this, we are untouchable in Act 4. But yeah, time meter just had to take away like both potions and the leader tail. Potions have a lot, yeah. We would still win this fight even without the ghost, but it would have been scarier for sure. Oh yeah, I bring it back with a really rough start, and man, the seeds have been difficult, is what I would say. It's like I feel like I have already won like maybe 2 marginal runs, maybe even 3. And yet we are only 6 win 3 loss. So the seeds have been fairly difficult. Yeah, 6 out of 9, nice. I'm just like super well done. Honestly, the only thing that I misplayed in the time meter fight. The correct, the actual proper line the time meter, yeah, is that we instantly realize that the fight is complete garbage and we duplicate accuracy on turn 1. That is probably the proper line. But of course I wanted to keep the duplication potion, you know, and that costed me a lot. But if we can identify the fight as a complete garbage, honestly it went way worse than it should go. Because of the constant draw debuff like every single turn. And we also failed the strength reset, we failed to keep him like permanently weakened. Also, we did not nightmare an actual wood card, we nightmare a backflip minus. So that was pretty annoying, but that's how time meter goes. The fight is fairly random. Is that final run? Yeah, it's probably the only run for today. Because we started the stream with finishing the leftover from yesterday already. And this one is not exactly super chill. I mean, it was super chill in Act 2. You see this relic, yeah? It heals for 108 right now, but it actually heals for 0 in Act 2. Really bad. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. Yeah, very generous, and thank you a lot. What percentage do I think pick grand finale can offer? It's not about percentage. Like usually when I pick finale in Act 1, I need a potion for it. If I do not have a potion for grand finale, I would not click it. But the potion can be ideally liquid memories. But otherwise, gameless through sweet potion, and I have to be like fairly desperate for damage. Then I can pick that up. Otherwise, after Act 1, it's for basically pyramid or P-box swap only. Yeah, like not the swap, but pyramid after Act 1, P-box after Act 1, the finale usually is pickable in that case. But in Act 1 itself, if I do not boss swap, then it only comes if I have a potion. And that was what happened in the... I think the last time we played a proper grand finale deck, it was with liquid memories. And we were like super mega desperate for damage in Act 1, so we picked grand finale into second grand finale and we ended up with a 41 card deck. That still managed to play grand finale once every 2 or 3 turns. And we have 2 copies. So that was enough for the entire run. But in Act 1 usually you need a potion. If you want it to be like, consistent. If you want it to force grand finale decks and have a lot of fun. Because grand finale deck is really fun to play. If it's not actually infinite. then yeah, you can just pick it that one, and it does work out like way more often than you think it should. Okay, why Tori doesn't go on bit. You can look at read the description. Usually, when you're wondering about something, the description will tell you exactly what. Like the description from the description of your hook of the Tori says that when you receive 5 or less, unblock attack damage. So it needs to be attack damage. Bit of that is not attack damage, so it does not get reduced. I don't think silent cards are better aside from here hook. Yeah, and her entire starter deck. Honestly, if the silent starter deck is better, it's slightly better. Like the character would see a huge boost in win rate. I can tell you right now. If the starter deck is slightly better, so anyone would say that maybe silent starter deck should be buffed to like one strike, one defense remove, or maybe add some slight damage. It's just pretty crazy. Unless you want to back like Watcher 2.0. Strike sometimes aren't even bad. If strike is not bad, something has gone wrong. Like the fact that you even think the strikes are sometimes not bad says a lot about the silent starter deck. How can Dragon Hero when setup exists? You have not seen the runs where setup single-handedly carries. Now, I say that Hero is a garbage card because it doesn't... It's really bad normally. And even when it works, it doesn't bring a run that is currently going down the trash can. Like up to the surface. But setup is a very different story. Setup can bring a run from certain defeat to actually just a win. Single-handedly. Hello Banshee. Unfortunately you come at a fairly bad time because the stream's probably going to end soon. Like strike me upgrade strike for example. Yeah, but of course like situationally of course it can be good. If you have strike plus from upgrade or event into strike dummy, your strike can deal like 30 damage. And then suddenly it's not so bad anymore. But in Act 1 it's terrible. You missed me, yeah. But okay, like if we can win the next one as well, it's not so bad. Like 7-3 stat, I take it. Especially with some drop seeds. Man, this is actual garbage. Like, what the hell is this? Like, no, seriously. We entered this fight with this deck and 2 potions and 56 HP, and we died in 5 turns. Like, no, seriously, what the hell is this? I'm still very upset about this because this one is looking to be like super fun, you know. But I guess that's life. So that's the life of the Silent. Like, we take a 0 damage in the entire Act 2 and then suddenly we go here and we die. With 2 potions. I can literally see the block potion right before this floor. But yeah, that was sad. This was sick. This was the Brick Boss Relic converting into a win. Like Star Squad. Okay, we don't talk about this one. No, really. This was rough. This was a run that is we had like slightly better order and we lost 50-50. And this one was really cool too because in Act 1 we made a lot of choices that are not very obvious. Like we skip Incense Burner in the shop with 388 gold. We skip a freaking red form here for Blade Dance, and everything actually just paid off. We bought Ghost in a Jar here, and we used Post Potion in the Slime Boss, but every single thing paid off in Act 1. The unusual decisions. But at the end of the day, we could not get the deck off the ground to be consistent enough, and we just died here because we lost 50-50. This was the this was the start of the sample, yeah. Yeah, this one was chill. This one was chill because we picked Bullet Time after the boss into Snecko. And then like Toxic Egg first Relic Act 2, this one's super chill. So the very first one of the sample was easy. Yeah, this one is definitely slightly better. I'm definitely happy with how I play this one, like for sure. 609 is 609. Okay, this run, yeah. I would say that I actually misplayed this run. But I would not say this is a troll because it's just my dumb mistake again. Like just ignore this crap. Like please. Snake Oil effectively killed the run right here. If we did not use Snake Oil, we probably lose like maybe 20 damage in this fight, and then we still survive this, and afterwards we get like Fatal Healing. This one was good. This one was good. This one was very nice. This run was yeah. This run is definitely like terrible luck. The Snake Oil, of course, is bad luck as well, but it's preventable. This run, there's no way dodging this elite is correct. But the game decided to kill us right here. Can you go bigger decks? Mostly yes, because not because I like my decks to be bigger, but because I take a lot of immediate power cuts in Act 1. And I do not prioritize removes early. So if I end up with a lot of attack commons and no cut removes, the only way to make the deck actually strong enough for the late game is just keep adding more cuts. Like add the cut draw, add the consistency like well-led plans, add the cuts that scale you better, and add raw power. And you can mitigate the amount of bad cuts you have in your deck with that, while also making sure that you don't die too early again, because you add enough attacks. So having bigger deck is just a consequence of how I play Act 1. Not because I prefer to have my decks bigger, because of course if you can end up with a deck with 20 cuts every single run in the hard fight, it's just good. I'm seeing the root form. That was a good red form in the very first one. But this one's super chill. We have like bullet time toxic egg red forms deck called super mega chill. The other red form we have just been skipping. This one as well, yeah, we skip the red form yet again. I don't know whether this is correct or not though. But with Fusion Hammer in consideration, it's probably okay. If I need to prioritize remove in Act 1. Yeah, like remove is something that makes you way stronger later on. Like in late Act 3, in Act 4, you really appreciate that your deck has 0 strikes. But immediately when you step into Act 2, like the remove doesn't give you anything. That is super relevant. Compared to because your deck simply does not have the actual output. Even with a perfect draw order, you still die to Slaver, Smoke Stabbing and whatnot. So why does remove matter when your deck doesn't have the output yet? So solve the output first, and then you solve the consistency. Is what I would say. But yeah, let's see if there's anybody streaming. I'll see if we can have. Yeah, the mango. I don't know, because Act 4 we actually did not end up needing the max HP. Okay, after rolling the ghost. If we did not roll the ghost, then the first mango was good. But when we rolled the ghost, the hard fight was like super chill. And this is what I say all the time, right? Whenever I have a ghost in the jar before the hard fight, it just feels so easy. Also, probably red, like yeah, Murmur has been streaming a lot lately. Oh yeah, thanks for watching guys, and see you later.